Check. Check. Okay. Well, now I can't hear my own audio. It's one or the other, is it? I wonder if it's one of these other audio devices. Breaks. Huh. Check. Do we... No? Nope. So... Check. 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 Number 2? Attempt number 2. Check. I am convinced. Check. Let's try this one last time. Well, I tried to make OBS make my audio work, but I experimented around with some stuff this morning with my audio because I know my audio's been dropping out lately with OBS, but apparently none of that worked. I'm convinced this is an OBS issue. This is like OBS's problem. Yeah, a couple technical difficulties. Audio stuff. Seems like it's OBS's fault. Thankfully, the YouTube stream did not go down. I do need to reconnect Atom here. There we go. Okay, Atom is reconnected. We should be able to play the game. Play the game now. Play the game of streaming. All right. Let's try this one more time, and if my audio dies when I swap instances like this. No, we're still making noise. Okay, hey, welcome in everybody. We have a great stream for you today. Okay, let's talk about what's on the docket for today. So first of all, we're going to be playing the well, I did reconnect Adam, but it's not working. I promise I reconnected Adam. I promise. Oh. Oh, I don't have Adam on this screen. Oh, you know what? I should do that. Hold on, let's do that right now. Why do I still have this? Overlay XP. Alert. Cheer. So, let's remove this. We should just have these, you know?
Moo.
I have some like old stuff in here I can clean up while we're in here. Hold on, remove this, remove this. Copy. Paste reference. So let's get those in a group. Camera alerts. Alerts. Okay, let me like try this.
First.
Oh, okay, that's correct, but also like far too small. Okay, let's try this.
First.
Almost. Try one more time.
First.
Try one more time.
First.
Okay, now we have the alerts on this screen. All right, anyway, where were we before technical difficulties kicked our butt trying to start the stream? All right, so we have a great stream for you today. We're going to be playing PTR for Diablo 4, and then I want to say around 8 p.m. PT, around that time, we're going to start a giveaway for a new game called Dwarven Realms. It's an ARPG that is like super indie, super early access. And we're going to be giving away 4 keys. 4 keys? 4 keys for that game. The dev gave me some keys to give away to you guys. So hopefully we get some folks in here today. And that way they're happy that I'm showing the game off to people, because that's kind of the point.jpg, is to show people the game. It looks like a pretty decent game overall. The pit is so inconsistent. I got frustrated and quit playing in season 5. Oh yeah, I can understand that. I feel like the pit is kind of consistent, but I can understand that frustration. How you doing, Rudog? Hey Patrick, welcome in. I hope you guys are around later in about a little over 3 hours from now. A little over 3 hours from now, we're going to be doing a giveaway for Dwarven Realms, giving away some keys, and we're doing it on stream. So, what? Why did my bindings get reset again? Oh, dude, no. That's so bad. Why did my bindings get reset? Show tutorials. Combat hit. All my settings got... What? All my settings got destroyed. Are you serious? It didn't save any of my... Well, it saved my sound settings. Hey, Micah, how you doing? Welcome in. Is it PC only? I believe it's PC only at this time, yeah. Dude, what? Oh, man, that is super bad. Oh, and then cross network is on, too? Really? Why did everything get messed up? What? That's so frustrating. I spend a long time like configuring my stuff. Thankfully I know exactly how I like my stuff set up. That's really annoying. Is it because they're pushing changes? I mean, usually your settings are saved. They're not local. They're like associated with your account. So I assume there's like a different account associated with things. I don't know, man. Very strange. Very weird. I'm gonna get myself a glass. How many, wait, what? Why did that close my inventory? Yeah, something's still messed up with my bindings. Whatever. Okay, not enough mats. You need 12 mats to fight Zero now. Which is kind of worse. I only exist to entertain Supremo and Nutty. I imagine somewhere while Dioxide is streaming, some part of Dioxide's brain, he's like, this is my life now. This is what I do. I do this dance and then people pay me money by getting advertisements from Amazon. This is how I earn my livelihood now. Oh God. No, I love Dioxide's dance. I think it's one of the things, having like a cool rating thing. I mean, I have a cool rating thing, right? But I think streamers that have a cool rating thing, like make raids special in particular. Oh, hey, we got a helm. I think streamers that make raids special are really cool. That's it's hard to do that. It's hard to come up with like an original idea you know, something that's not like copyright protected or whatever, like make a video or like implement something. It's like, it's actually hard to do. Does Chipotle actually sponsor Rax? Or is that's just a meme? That's just a meme, right? Okay. I mean, I thought so, but you never know, right? Like at this point, Rax has gotten so big on Twitch. I think he's like top 500 easily on Twitch. As like a sweaty ARPG streamer, he's like top 500 on Twitch. That's pretty amazing. Not gonna lie, that's pretty awesome. Rax has been extremely successful. Really happy for him. Oh, we got 4 fears from that. That's nice. Dude, where is my mouse? Did it reset the mouse size too? Oh my god. Thank you. It did reset the mouse size. So, oh, we got max resource and mana per second. Reroll impairment reduction as armor. Get warmth. How much does that really help us? That's like... It's like 6 armor. Isn't that kind of strange? That's kind of strange, right? I mean, I guess technically it's an upgrade, but... How much of an upgrade is that really? Okay, look at this. Look at this stupid bullshit. I've been telling Blizzard about this since launch and it still isn't fixed. Okay? Watch this, okay? I'm going to open I'm going to open the map and I'm going to attempt to go to the Tree of Whispers. And I'm going to do it with glasses on because that's cooler. All right, here we go. So I click down. I have to drag the map down here. I'm going to click the waypoint. Oh, I got it the first try. Okay. Let's try this again. Click down. Click, 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 click. Got it. That was click, 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 click. That was 5 clicks. Let's try this again. Click, click. Okay, 2 clicks. Click, click. 2 clicks. Click, click, click. Okay, 3 clicks. Drag, click, click. So, like, clicking this stupid waypoint is really hard when I'm left clicking it, right? Now watch this. Watch this, okay? Map, go to waypoint, right click. It's favorited. First try. First try. Okay. Let's unfavorite that. Map, favorite, first try. Let's unfavorite that. Map, drag. Oh, missed. 2 clicks. Map, unfavorite, first try. Map, drag, favorite, first try. Map, drag, favorite, first try. Map, drag, favorite, first try. Okay, so now let's count how many clicks it takes me to successfully commence the warping to the waypoint, right? I'm going to town portal to this waypoint, okay? Map is 1. That's 1 key on my keyboard. I take my left hand and I use my index finger to hit the M on my keyboard. I reach over to the M. Okay, 2, drag the map. 3, 4. Okay, we're going there. And I nailed it the first try. Okay, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 clicks. Okay. So on average, let's say we're hitting like 8 clicks to hit a waypoint using the left click button. Okay, now watch this. Map, drag, favorite, close map. That's 3 actions. Then T. That's 4 actions. It's not about my mouse sensitivity. It has, I literally just showed that it's not my mouse sensitivity, right? Because the only difference I'm doing is a left click versus a right click. So it's not my mouse. It is the game. The game, see, look, if I click on the waypoint and I move my mouse just a little bit with a left click, it moves the whole map. It should not do that, ever. It should activate the waypoint. So when you click with a left click, you have to be perfectly still, right? And I don't know if you guys know, but I have a little bit of residual tremor, right? This is just like, I don't have like a disability or anything, right? I just have a little bit of tremory, okay? Like this is just how my hands work. They've always done this, right? So I don't like writing with like pens and pencils and stuff. I like the typey. I always do the typey. I've never had a problem with this, right? This is the only interaction with this game that this is a major problem. So if my hand moves a little bit while I'm clicking, which my hand, they move, right? So if I do this while I'm clicking, it just does not activate the waypoint click. Now watch when I move this with a right click. Boom. Every single time. It doesn't even matter. I can be like off of it. Watch. I'll click it and it happens instantly. So look. My mouse is still in the down position. So in other words, this, if I click this, okay? Nothing. Click. So if I click, it does nothing on left click. If I unclick, it activates the teleport. Okay? With favorite, if I right click, it does it instantly. Here, I'll do that again. Right click. Release right click. Right click. Release right click. Left click. Release left click. Do you see the difference? Do you see how left click is ass? Is this why you don't like FPS? I guess. I'm really bad at FPS. I really suck at FPS. But like, I mean, you can look at my mouse. I'm fairly accurate with my mouse movements. I play with really, really high DPI, right? So like, I move my mouse like this. Is like, that's how I play video games. But do you agree? Do you agree here? Like, here, I'm gonna do this to show Blizzard. Hey Blizzard, I am clipping this. I'm gonna start see if I can move my mouse onto the field here. Whatever. You know what? Screw that. They know. I've told them like a million times. I don't need to beat them down their I don't need to kick a dead horse. They know it sucks. Like, this interaction sucks. It sucks a lot. So, in other words, on average, because clicking on... It's any waypoint in the game. But because clicking on a waypoint sucks so bad for me, I would rather favorite the waypoint, exit the map, and then hit the TP button on my keyboard to teleport somewhere. Hey, Rahi, welcome in. How you doing? Hey, Wami, good to see you, bud. Let's... What do we need? I mean, technically we can get uniques from here, but I think what we need more than anything is a chest, yeah? Oh! I think this is the first unique I have ever gotten from a purveyor of curiosities. Literally ever. Oh my god. I actually needed that to happen because I've only been going on hearsay. Like, nobody has ever given me evidence of like a video or something of them clicking through the tunic here and getting this from a vendor. This is just something that people have said, yes, it's possible, and I just trusted them, which if you are an ARPG guide writer, you will know that that is like one of the most dangerous things that you can do. So yeah, that's actually kind of awesome. The oboe cap is still 2,500. Hey, welcome in, Junior. Yes, it is. Wait. What? Oh, okay. That's interesting. I think I ran into that bug in like the beta where it was like a very long time ago where it was caching my transmog. Oh, that's like a really old bug. I mean, mind you, I don't sit here and click the transmog menu all day, so I don't know if they ever fixed that bug, but interesting. I mean, it is the PTR, man. Like, I feel like when I play the PTR, I kind of play it with different eyes. You know what I mean? You should have a walking with you armory at all times. I actually disagree. I think one of the things that games like this that are about blasting things should do is they should have a reason for you to go to town. Because town is where you can tell people a little bit of story. You can get people to do NPC stuff, to get them involved with characters and other things like that. In other words, it helps with the pacing of a video game quite a lot. People need to take breaks, like even blasters, right? People that are literally playing for 14 hours a day for 3 months straight. Even those people, every couple of hours or so, they need to go to the bathroom, right? So, like, having a sort of, like, built-in mechanism where people go to a town or something that isn't, like, a dangerous area that kind of has a different change of pace, I think that's actually really, really important to a game. And so you typically want to have more, you want to have good reasons for having your players go to a town. And it's really hard to come up with good reasons for a player to go to a town, right? Because the video game is not go to a town and talk to an NPC. The video game is right here. It's this health orb, right? The video game is, are you alive and are you killing monsters and getting XP and are you in danger and like all that stuff, right? That is the video game. That's why you would play this game and not something else, right? So it's actually very difficult to come up with a bunch of compelling reasons for someone to go to town. And so when there's an opportunity for a compelling reason for you to go to town, like something like go put a transmog on, or, you know, eventually when they put an armory in this game, or, you know, go modify your equipment or any of that kind of stuff, I feel very strongly that that stuff should be done in some, you don't have to call it a town, but like it has to be some sort of pace change from the normal combat setting of the game. Did you notice the shadows from the Waller? I didn't notice the shadows from the Waller in particular, but I have noticed that the shadows in this game are like way, way more dynamic since the PTR, and the game looks way, way better. It looks 1,000 times better actually, particularly on 4K, but because I play 4K 60, which by the way, I was reading recently about some streaming tech stuff, right? Because I'm always interested in new stream tech stuff. I was reading about WebRTC. Have you guys heard of WebRTC? Oh, Rax showed that you can change transmog anywhere? Oh, this is like, oh. Oh, you were just, you weren't speaking hypothetically, you were telling me that you literally have one. Oh, well, I don't like that. Based on exactly what for exactly the reason that I was talking about. Oh, I know, I don't like that. I do not want that button to be in the inventory. That's stupid. I want you to have to go to town to change that. Like, there's a very specific pacing reason for having people want to go to town to change those things. Oh, I super don't like that. No, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna give that feedback. We'll kill this maiden, and then we'll tell Blizzard about that. I really don't like that. That's not good. I don't think I don't think shoving everything onto the inventory screen is like healthy for the game. Like that's not a good idea. Yeah, what's next? Customize your horse on the fly? Like, do all your blacksmithing right in inventory? Do all your vendors, just all your vendors should just be in your inventory, right? Like, yeah, no. That feels wrong to me. Okay, let's noticed today that transmog is Changeable in inventory. I feel pretty strongly that town things like changing transmog, salvaging, crafting, etc., eventual armory, etc., should always be done in a town. It's an important pace changer for gameplay to separate these things and give players as many compelling reasons as possible to go to town without compromising gameplay. You're gonna get graduated this year? In other words, you're graduating this year from college, Rahi? You'll still have time for Diablo. I mean, I work full time. I'm just a sadist, and I don't sleep. I just stay up late doing stream things. All you gotta be is a sadist. Is there 2 Helltides going on right now? There's a Nahantu Helltide going on right now. Like, you can see the red on the map. That's interesting. Why is both Nahantu and this Helltide going on? Huh. I mean, I guess if you don't own the expansion, you can't access the Nahantu Helltide. Huh. Well, I guess the Nahantu Helltide better be better than all the other Helltides, if that can happen. Otherwise, like, if the Nahantu Helltide has like a bad layout, or not as many chests available, or that sort of thing, then you'll definitely want to prioritize the other Helltides. That's just a weird decision to make, to have to prioritize a Helltide, isn't it? Because it's always just been one, right? Now you have to make like a Helltide prioritization decision. Well, that's weird. That is kind of strange, right? Yeah, I think so. Supremo, this game has wait, hold that thought. I was going to talk about global illumination, but hang tight. Hang tight. Is it better? No, right? It's strictly worse, right? Two GA'd, but it's actually worse. Okay, so let's talk about global illumination. By the way, the horse looks amazing on the load screen. I love that. Let's talk about global illumination. So, Blizzard is very smart and very dumb at exactly the same time. They're very, very smart because they have their own game engine, right? So, like, the graphics engine for Diablo 4 is completely custom. It's made in-house at Blizzard. And the benefit of that is that when there's a bug with the engine, they can fix it themselves, and they don't have to call Epic, who owns UE5, and ask Epic to pretty please fix their engine for them. Mega special, and then hire a bunch of Epic consultants to do the job that they own, right? So that means since they own it in-house, they can kind of do whatever they want with it. But even a company that is Blizzard's size, I want you to understand this. Even a company that is Blizzard's size pales in comparison to the net weight of all of the video game companies that are on UE5 and all of the problems and the bugs that get fixed from all of them combined, right? So one of the benefits you get from using something like UE5 and using global illumination and other things from a system like UE5 is that, well, you don't have to go and discover all of those bugs that you're inevitably going to have in your own system and fix them yourself. So you're saving yourself a lot of heartache by using somebody else's system. Now, UE5 also has certain stipulations about royalties and stuff, so there's some capitalism involved with that decision as well. It's not just a quality decision. But if you're just thinking about quality in terms of like what a game engine can do, I actually think that a modern ARPG should be using an off-the-shelf system like UE5 instead of developing their own like in-house system. Just because it's really, really, really hard to build all of those features yourself, and more importantly, solve all the bugs that you're going to encounter. Supremo, it's you know what my dream would be is like, I do this for long enough, I do the streaming thing for long enough that one day I do retire, from my regular work, and then whatever I end up doing, I just play video games with you guys all day as like an old man. We're just playing video games together. And with Gamer Waifu too, of course. That's like the dream right there. Become a gamer grandpa. Professional gamer grandpa. Nice save there. Well, she's literally sitting like 7 feet from me, so She has her headphones on. She didn't hear me. We're talking about you, gamer waifu. What's that?
What do you say?
We're saying nasty, not nice things about you.
Aw, that's so nice.
You know what? We bought her a Steam Deck. The Steam Deck literally, I bought her the 1 terabyte Steam Deck. So, gamer waifu is actually, she's more of a cosplay waifu, even though I call her gamer waifu to be tongue-in-cheek. She doesn't play very many video games, and my current theory as to why is because she doesn't like the form factor of PC or console. She likes the handheld form factor the most. So she really likes playing on Nintendo Switch. She loves Nintendo Switch, so she'll play Nintendo Switch games. But because Nintendo Switch is Nintendo Switch, it doesn't really get access to PC games, which are some of the most interesting games to play, right? Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, and so on. So we got our Steam Deck, and very soon she's going to be able to enjoy some of the greatest games of all time. I'm actually really excited for her. She also might stream on my channel here. She's gonna try streaming out. I think she might try some more content. I mean, she already does content creation, but I mean, like, she does mostly like cosplay content creation on her TikTok and Instagram and stuff. And she wants to try Twitch and YouTube and some other platforms as well. So I'm gonna help her out. I'm gonna help her get set up. I think she just wants to try it out first, though. Like, stream on my channel a couple times and see if she likes it. And then if she likes it, we'll get her all set up and get her a stream set up. And, you know, we have all the juice here, so. Ooh, Ancestral. Ancestral ring. A couple bloods, too. Let's go open chests. Let's go open chests. This ring. It's garbage. She does content creation. You play games on Twitch. Well, Supremo, I'm actually working on a whole series of Path of Exile 2 videos. I've really been torn since PAX. I know it's not out yet, and this is like crazy to say for a game that's like unreleased. But I think I want to move from, I don't want to abandon Diablo 4, but I think I want to move from Diablo 4 being my main content creation stuff to Path of Exile 2. I just like the game so much, and I think there's a lot of opportunity to have that as sort of my main game. I think the build crafting is going to be a lot more interesting for me than Diablo 4. And to be super clear, I think Diablo 4 is in a better place than it's ever been in. And I still love the game. I just think if I have to pick a game to be my main game, and as a small content creator, you kind of have to pick a game to be your main game. You can't just do everything. I think I'd pick PoE 2 right now. So I'm gonna give my hand at making some high quality YouTube videos, kind of like I used to in the Diablo Immortal era and pre D4 era and that sort of thing. Kind of go back to that style of content creation, which I really enjoyed. Like, essentially my approach is kind of different, right? Like, instead of making a video extemporaneously by talking about a build and just saying, guys, this is the best build that you've ever seen of all time. Watch me as I'm blasting in order to do this build, and just like kind of talking about it. Like, instead of doing that, what I do is I actually like put a script together, and I have like a teleprompter in front of my camera. You can't notice because I put a lot of work into making sure my teleprompter doesn't look like a teleprompter, right? And then making like videos that are really crunchy, you know what I mean? Like, the amount of time you have to invest to watch the video is very low, but the amount of information that you get out of the video is very high. Adding visuals to things instead of it just being like my face in the corner or whatever. And overall, just like putting more editing time into things and that sort of thing. That's kind of what I used to do, and those were some really good videos, and I was really like proud of that work. So I think I'm gonna try my hand at PoE 2 with that kind of style and see how it goes. Fluffy today said the same thing about switching to PoE 2. Dude, me and Fluffy, actually, we're kind of like... we kind of have the same spirit. Not gonna lie. He's such a chill dude. He's a bit more sarcastic than I am, but... I've met Fluffy in person twice now. And, he's such a cool dude. We're talking about the implications of Blizzard going back to Diablo 3 so heavily. Yeah, I mean, this game is Diablo 3 now, like 100%. And there's a bunch of things that I like about that. In fact, I put a list together today. I'm having a very like thinky, like Peepo think kind of day, you guys. I put a list together today of all the things that I really like in an ARPG. Partly because I wanted to give Blizzard some feedback on the current progression system. Partly because I kind of wanted to just ask myself the question of like, do I want to make PoE 2 sort of like my main content and have Diablo 4 be sort of like my secondary content that I play in like the off season and stuff? Because that's a kind of a big decision as a content creator, right? So I'm gonna go over that list with you guys real quick because, well, I think it's important. Let me go spend my senders here, but I want to go over this list with you guys. Ancestrals feel in D4 feel like the D3 drop rate for Ancestrals. Ancestrals are 1 in 10. It's a 1 in 10 drop rate. It's 1 in 400 for a primal in D3. So the ancestral drop is the ancestral drop rate in this game 1 in 10? I don't know. It certainly feels 1 in 10, 1 in 20-ish. It's not 1 in 400. It's not 1 in 200. I mean, if they just literally copied the ancestral drop rate from Diablo 3, I would not blame them or fault them from that. Like, I actually don't think that that's a bad idea. I've been saying this for a while now. I think the greatest strength that Blizzard has, right, classically, is that they take other people's ideas and they add polish to them, right? So, literally what I want Blizzard to do is look at PoE and look at the things that are most fun and interesting about PoE, and look at Last Epoch and take the things that are most fun and interesting about Last Epoch and copy and paste them and make them high quality. That's literally what I want them to do, because I don't think they're really great at innovation. Like original innovation, I don't think they're good at it. I think they're kind of bad at it. Let GGG and 11th Hour Games do the innovation. They've already done the work for you, man. All you gotta do is all of the other hard work. I'm not saying making games is easy. But certainly proving out that something works to a market of particular gamers, that is very, very difficult. Where's this Hellborn, man? Copy paste to make them great. I mean, Ultimatum kind of sucks. Infernal Hordes is Ultimatum, and it's more fun than Ultimatum, even though the choices are kind of garbage. Like, am I wrong? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not talking like theoretical here. Like, they've literally done this. Like, you can't tell me that somebody at Blizzard thought of Infernal Hordes and has never played Ultimatum. And that it's just a coincidence that it's exactly the same. I mean, we watched, this was a while ago, but we watched the trailers back to back and we were like, yeah, like, this is the same thing. Hey, and Ven, welcome in, bud. Spending 4 hours with Varshan with 100 plus kills, getting 0 ancestrals of the unique you want feels bad. That does feel bad, but that is how the cookie crumbles. Is it weird that I'm getting too many mobs? Getting like too many mobs. I really need an hourglass, whatever, winter glass. Okay, let's go over this list together, you guys. So, open a new tab. So, what makes a great ARPG? APRG. APNG. What systems make a great ARPG? And I think I have the answer to this. At least for me. Right? Okay, so number one. The player can select the difficulty. Okay? I think that the correct number of difficulties that you can have is up to... Oh. Hold on. Why didn't this... Oh my god. Windows. This is why I don't use Windows. Up to 20 different degrees of freedom here. So in other words, maps in PoE, right? Maps in PoE is a difficulty selection mechanism, right? They go from 1 to 17. Torments in Diablo 3, they go from 1 to 16, right? Now, there's an important note here. So 15 or 16 plus, let's just say 15 plus, should not be linear in nature. So in other words, right now in PoE, this is how it feels. It's like 1 through 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's how it should feel. It should feel something like this. Okay. In other words, it's okay for like 1 to 15 to kind of be like a semi-linear difficulty curve. But once you get past 15, this is where your expert players are. And you need to really make it hard for them. Okay, number 2. Having a end game meta progression system. So players can choose which mechanics they want to invest in. So in other words, this is Atlas of Worlds system, right? No other ARPG actually has this really fleshed out. I guess Last Epoch kind of has this a little bit, but not nearly as much as PoE. This is an excellent thing for a game to have. It makes the strategy of your character. So what this lets you do is that when you're progressing, right? Let's talk about progression here, right? So you can progress your character, or if you have a system like this, you can also progress your farming strategy, right? So let's talk Diablo 3, right? In Diablo 3, your farming strategy is to do greater rifts as fast as possible, as difficult as possible. Ideally, the most difficult you can do in under 3 minutes. Right? In Path of Exile, your farming strategy is ... It depends, right? What's your experience with the game? What build do you have? Where is your build? How strong is your build? What exactly are you trying to get for your character right now? Right? This right here makes the game way more interesting, because now I'm not just progressing my character, but now I'm thinking about a meta strategy and different meta strategies to progress my character. And I'm changing my strategy as I go. In Diablo 3, you do not change your strategy. Period. Same thing with Diablo 4, right? That the devs have a balance to the game that they have determined, and they will make that balance the best way that it is, right? So, right now in Diablo 4, Season 5, your farming strategy is to do Tier 8 Infernal Hordes. That's it. That's what you do, because that's the most efficient thing. There is no, it depends. And this is one thing that I think makes an ARPG really, really compelling. Okay, let's not spend too long on any one of these. Let's keep going. let's talk mid-game progression. So mid-game progression actually feels best when you can linearly progress relatively quickly, right? So you want mid-game progression of some equipable through a leveling chance system, right? In other words, you don't want to be able to always get the level up that you want. You want there to be some kind of randomness to it. And actually, I think Diablo 3 does this great with legendary gems. Now we have this in Diablo 4 with glyphs. And Path of Exile has this with some crafting, like essence crafting, beasts, some progression of the crafting bench, right? Like as you're doing the Atlas, you unlock certain crafts on the crafting bench, and so on and so forth, right? There are certain sort of like leveling chance systems where your crafts are leveling up, right? All of these games actually do this really, really well, and I don't have any complaints here, really. I think the only thing that we could see kind of on point number 3 is that the systems get more interesting over time. Like, for example, I think right now, glyphs just give multipliers, like a 10x or a 15x. And that's kind of boring. And whereas like Diablo 3 legendary gems give all sorts of different effects, like Taeguk. You have to have a channeling build that moves around really rapidly in order to keep Taeguk up at all times, right? That's a lot more interesting than just getting a multiplier. Okay, number 4. Number 4, and let me not log myself out of the game here. So number 4, we want to have relatively rare, but not unattainable forever items. So what is this? In Diablo 3, these are ancient legendaries. In Diablo 4, these are ancestral items. And to some extent, also mythic uniques. And in Path of Exile actually does this kind of the worst. But in Path of Exile, this is, I would say, level 85 plus rare bases with some basic crafts. Right. So actually, in this category, in the forever item category, Path of Exile does this the least good because it's kind of hard to know. It's hard to know what a good forever item is in PoE, right? Just because there's so many different mechanics that you can slap on items. Whereas in Diablo 4, get shiny. Easy. Right? Ooh, shiny. It's got the shiny border. That's your forever item, more or less. Maybe too easy, right? Maybe it's too easy in Diablo 4. But you can't deny that PoE definitely gets this wrong. All right. This, on the other hand, so over here you have relatively rare but not unattainable forever items by waifu. On the other hand, extremely rare metacrafting materials. This is something that really gets me going. Like when I find a mirror in PoE, or when I find, you know, an exalt in PoE or something, like, whoa, dude, that's a big deal, right? And why that's a big deal is that these materials give you a chance, and this is the important part, the chance part, to add power, usually through an exotic affix, to your forever item. So, for example, in Diablo 4, right, we go over here, and we can change some of these, right? Like, I can go over here and, like, you can see I changed this to critical strike chance, which is fine. I mean, I can re-roll this forever at the occultist. But what if there was a really, really, really super, super rare material that just very rarely drops that allows me one roll to get an extra exotic effects, kind of like a temper in this game, that would break the rules, right? Like, it's hard to come up with something on the fly, but let's say lightning spear reduces enemy lightning resistance. Like let's say there's an exotic affix like that, right? And there's a list of like 100 exotic affixes, so you're not guaranteed to hit the one that you want, right? You might hit some other one, and then you might have to spend that exotic crafting material over and 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 over to get what you want. But making that super, super rare and having sort of like that super chase item would be super, super fun. Everyone cries on the forums and they would change the drop rate. Well, they don't have to change the drop rate. They already have all of these layers of... This is why you have layers of a crafting system, right? Some of the layers are linear, right? So masterworking, tempering, getting ancestral items, like all these things are very attainable, very linear, very kind of just 1 out of 10 kind of things that people can get that are easily attainable, right? On the other hand, you do want to have some super rare, high risk, high chance items to make the game just feel a little bit spiky and add a little bit of spice to things, right? That extra spice is something that makes an ARPG for me, right? So like we said, Path of Exile is really the only game that does this correctly, in my opinion. This would be something like a Mirror of Kalandra. I mean, even something like relatively not even that rare, but like a greater Eldritch Essence or something, right? Or like an Exalt or whatever, right? Like extremely rare metacrafting materials. That's how Ubers should feel in Diablo 4. Well, I actually have something to say about that. So I think we should also have an extremely rare higher loot tier that can replace your forever item, but cannot be metacrafted. Okay? So in PoE, this would be your Mage Blood. This would be your, what's it called? Hunter, Headhunter, right? So, and some other items, but those are the most famous ones. In D3, this is, Ethereals, your Primals. In D4, this is your Mythic Uniques. So, sort of on Primals. You can craft on Primals, but why I like this tier is because tier 5 is this non-linear spiky tier, and you're definitely not going to get what you want unless you get extremely, extremely lucky, or you really farm the living shit out of this, right? Yeah, let's just take primals off of this. I guess you're right. So this number 5, this is going to take you a long time to get, whereas number 6 is far more attainable. But what this means is that metacrafted forever items can be better than the higher loot tier item if they're crafted correctly, right? They can be better. Okay. Let's go and let's talk about brick mechanics. Okay, I like some brick mechanics, but a brick mechanic that adds a small amount of power at the end of a crafting journey, but is risky and can effectively delete the item. So essentially, this is when you're trying to craft bis gear or your metacrafted gear. I like that in PoE. This would be your corruption mechanics. See you, Patrick. Is that it? Is that my list? I think that's my list. So this is my list for what makes a really great ARPG, is these things. Most of this is really just talking about difficulty and progression and items. I'm assuming a lot there. Yeah. I'm assuming a lot about things like class balance and so on. Yeah. Obviously, we could go on and talk about things like great graphics and, you know, good mechanics, moving and shooting, WASD movement, blah, 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 blah. We could go on and on, but those I think are some of the core things that I'm like, there's some juice going on here. You know what I'm saying? There's some juice to the discussion when that happens. Where am I going? What if it's an item that can kill your tune as a risk with a small chance? Void. So I call that mechanic void. Like permadeath. Even on softcore permadeath, Micah? That's what you're talking about? I call that mechanic void, and I do not like that mechanic ever. Hardcore exists for a reason, and I do think that hardcore should exist, and I also think at the same time hardcore should be something that is its own realm. Like hardcore being a different realm is a good idea. One thing I do want to see is I want to see Diablo 4 incorporate, what's it called? Loot factions. Because I think loot factions is the answer to splitting the player base too much between SSF and non-SSF realms, right? So Diablo 3 has SSF, PoE has SSF, even Last Epoch has SSF, strangely, even though they have loot factions. But I think if Diablo 4 added loot factions, I would be okay with them not having SSF. If you guys don't know what a loot faction is, basically a loot faction is you get a choice. Do you want to not be able to party with other players, and get benefits to, like, bonuses to your loot drops, and other some other benefits, right? Or do you want to be able to party and have access to trade markets? So in other words, it's sort of like SSF without necessarily needing to lock your character to SSF. Because what you do is you progress the faction, right? The faction, like, when you start your faction in a loot faction, it starts at level 1 and you don't get any benefits, basically. So as you level up the faction and you level up your character and so on, you get more and more benefits from the faction. And then if you decide later, this is the important part, right? If you decide later you don't want to participate in that faction anymore, like in other words, you want to break your SSF, right? You can then go and oh, and I just realized I'm doing T3. Whoops, hold on. I gotta serious up for a moment. Whoops. You can then go and break that and start from scratch and level up your trade faction. Whoops. I didn't mean to do T3, Zier. Well, here's hoping he gives us Winter Glass, because we're gonna do the fight. How did he hit me? I wasn't standing in that. Well, no, like, I was very clearly not standing in the hitbox. That's... I think I just wasted my mats, you guys. He's like one-shotting me with like undodgeable stuff. That's so bad, man. Well, no Winter Glass for me. Damn. I'm so dumb. That's the second time I wasted 12 mats. Use Party Finder? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Party Finder, K-kun. Oh, the mats are already wasted, so... I'm pretty sure if I go back there, it's gone, right? Yeah, dude, I'm an SSF player, man. I want to play SSF. Oh, by the way, PoE 2 already has SSF and SSF Hardcore. I literally already played it. The demo at PAX had SSF. So I'm going to be playing SSF. You guys know me. I just hate playing group. If they have private leagues, you know what I'll do? If they have private leagues in PoE 2, I'll play a private league so we can play together. You know what? For the sake of testing this, just because we are playing the PTR, for the sake of testing this, let's go test the Party Finder. It's actually a good point. So like this is wasted now, right? Like this guy is reset already? Question mark? I don't know, I've never done this. I always just like blast the boss because I have my actual gear on. I don't think people like it when you downgrade people in a party. Like, I think it's always been the case that if people go to the effort of partying up, that they should be rewarded a little bit for that effort as well. So I think you can reward drop rate if someone is SSF'd. I think that is a thing you can do. Oh, no, it is here. So can I list a party? Activity, boss, Zir. List. Oh, there's literally nothing. There's literally nothing. There's literally no parties listed in the party finder. Well, anyway, thank you guys for listening to me drivel on about what I like in an ARPG. I hope you liked that section of the stream today. We do have some cool stuff today. We have a giveaway later on. We're going to be playing some Dwarven Realms, and so that giveaway, basically how I'm going to run it is I'm going to play the game for at least 2 hours. I talked to the game dev. They gave me some free keys to give out to you guys, so I'm going to play for at least 2 hours. And then during the first hour, I'll give away all the keys, and we have 4 keys to give away. Yeah, that's how we'll do that. If the game's really fun, we'll keep playing it. If, you know, we're only having a medium amount of fun, then we'll go back to playing Diablo. But we'll be doing that here. 2 hours from now, we're going to start that giveaway. So we're going to swap over to Dwarven. I almost want to say Dwarven Fortress. Dwarven Realms in 2 hours. Why do you want me to kill you, Supremo? Oh. Supremo. So here it is, Dwarven Realms. Did you see this, Did you see this? That's no problem, Supremo. The bot's gonna handle the giveaway. But there's a DLC for Against the Storm that comes out the 26th. And then look at this. Frostpunk on the 20th. So I think we're going to be playing some Frostpunk, and then we're going to go play the expansion. We're going to do some city builders at the end of this month. At the end of this month is the end of this month is going to be city builder month. For, you know, just a couple of weeks we'll do some city builder streams. If you guys don't know, Against the Storm has a Twitch integration, and you guys can like troll me in the game. It's pretty fun. You can make the game harder for me, which I highly recommend. So I'm pretty good at it. I'm a god at Against the Storm. You guys stand no chance against me, so you're gonna have to troll me as hard as you can. Frostpunk 2 came cheaper than you thought? How much was it? I forgot. Was it 30 or 40 bucks? 20 bucks? I actually forgot. I know they priced it like as an indie game. They did not price it at like full price. Even though they certainly could command full price. I actually think Frostpunk 2 might come out a little bit feature light. The beta was pretty tiny. Like, I was actually not super impressed by the beta. I had fun in the beta, don't get me wrong, but it was like a couple of hours and there wasn't a lot to do. The D4 DLC is 280 and Frostpunk is 112. Yeah, I mean, they're like full price. They're selling Vessel of Hatred as a full price expansion. It's kind of crazy. I got this weird density here. What's going on? I'm hitting all of these mobs. What? 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 What the hell is happening? Why am I hitting these mobs for like 2 damage? Huh? What the fuck? What is happening here? Look at this. What the hell is happening? Is something... is my equipment broken? Like... what? Why are these guys so beefy? What's... am I doing no damage? Like, what's happening? What? Okay, now... and then they all died. Okay. I guess it's the PTR. I'm not saying my build is perfect, but I've literally been demolishing the whole Helltide and then suddenly nothing. Very strange. Oh, Frostpunk is 20 bucks? That is a good price. For a brand, even for like a brand new indie game? Even for an indie game, that's a good price. Especially because people know Frostpunk and it has a good studio behind it and everything. I think I paid about that much as well. I can't remember how much it was. Let's go look it up here in a minute. I just can't remember. Oh, it's 45. That's still pretty cheap, all things considered. Yeah, localization prices are cool if the dev is cool with it. Because some people will VPN into other countries to buy the game and that sort of thing. That sucks. I need to get some more masterworking on this stuff. Should go do some nightmare dungeons. Fire resistance, huh? Wait. Yeah, fire resistance, that's awesome. Dude, what? This literally does no damage. What? This is doing nothing. Okay.
Initiating follow sequence.
True aggro. True aggro. I was trying to read your username. True aggro, thank you for the follow. It's like, how do you pronounce this? Tragago? Tregalago? Thanks for the follow, man. Echo Hack is a much cooler name. Oh, thanks, man. You know, your name is cool, too. I just suck at pronouncing names. No Necromancer today? No Necromancer today. I'm gonna wait till Friday when we get access to the vendor to get all the gear to do Necromancer, because there's only a couple builds that I really want to try out, and I just kind of want to hit the training dummy and take them for a spin in some pit levels, and that's about it. What do you think about Soul Rift? It's alright. I'm actually more interested by the prospect of like an infinite blood wave being finally possible with the runes and stuff. But we have to wait for runes for that, and that's not until tomorrow, so We'll try all that stuff out tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be a really fun stream for Necro stuff. Yeah, you could put overpower on it, but I'm also thinking that the Shadow Blood Wave might still be very strong. Am I thinking Dot is back? There's a very, very big maybe there. It's one of those things that there's a couple mechanics that I need to hit the training dummy to confirm if they're still broken or not. Because there's a bunch of stuff that's been broken since launch, basically, that might kill it. What does this mean? It doesn't mean anything. I don't know what... I really don't know. It's like someone farted on their keyboard. That's what that is.
Entry authorized.
The Idaho Witch. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. We have Seattle Witch. We have Idaho Witch. We should just have a witch for every city, state, and country. Dude, don't you love it when the most dangerous thing in a Helltide is the fucking random meteor? Isn't that fun? Isn't that good balance? How will Infinite Blood Wave work with runes? So there's a rune that gives you 4 seconds plus of ultimate cooldown. And there's a rune that gives you 150 offering for casting an ultimate. Additionally, Blood Wave can give you double the amount of blood orbs now. And there is an aspect that blood orbs reduce your ultimate cooldown. So more or less, the basic idea is to abuse all of these cooldown mechanics together so that your blood wave is off of cooldown more or less instantaneously. And if not instantaneously, you run and you pick up like a whole bunch of blood orbs and then it's off cooldown. That's the idea. Will the idea pan out? Well, I've tested it every season, and so far, no. It's something I've had my eye on since literally season 1. Sounds like the rune will do most of the work. Maybe. Oh, cool. She reset. I love that. Don't you guys like dying to environmental effects? I hate how the most dangerous thing in this game is like some random environmental effect. I'm about to try out using Essidoras. Because I'm kind of tired of this build sucking right now. Because we do have an Essidoras. I'm not sure it's ancestral, but let's try out Essidoras. Because I'm kind of getting sick of this. We have a 750 Essadors. Oh, we also have this. Let's give Essadors a shot here. I mean, this chain lightning is actually not doing anything for us, really. It's fine, we're just kind of trying this out. Because we don't have our winter glass. That website posted that they want to expand into non-NSFW content. Well, I think they're going to have a lot of trouble with that. Their brand is very much not that, right? Oh, could Familiar count as one of our cooldowns? Well, maybe we do cast Familiar. Let's try out this current idea, and then maybe I'll try out the Familiar gaunts real quick. Maybe they're busted. Oh, this seems fine. This is better than what we were doing before, for sure, right? Oh yeah, this is way better. Now we're having trouble generating stuff, so yeah, maybe we try out the Familiar gaunts. I might want to try Familiar out as my right click. This is all right. It's not great. actually, this is terrible. My hotkeys are like not working today. I hate trading these gaunts away. I actually think it's actively a bad decision. But I just want to try this out. Familiar explosion size. It summons all 3 elemental variations. Its duration is increased. What is the cooldown on familiar? Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Hmm. So does spending... This is a new concept, the charge. Does spending a charge count as a cooldown? Because as you know, spending a cooldown gives me mana shield, right? With this build. Definitely think it's killing our multiplier though. Losing like a 30x multiplier and then crit and a bunch of stuff. I mean, maybe we just don't need the gloves. Maybe we just put familiar on the bar. Who cares about the gloves? Like, just run familiar. It's kind of funny having Kickstarth just hanging around here. I mean, if I have this, I should probably throw my other pants back on. Literally everything has a cooldown. That's so funny. And it's not working. Huh. Yeah, it gives me mana shield. Oh, but only for the first charge? Oh, let my shield fall off. We're gonna let it get all 3 charges here. Okay. 120, 877, 877, 877. So, and then this gives me 877. Is there... How exactly does this work? It's this, right? Oh, so each charge works independently of the other charges for protection, for the purposes of protection. Oh, that's actually kind of strong. That's actually kind of good. I guess we kind of do need more damage reduction. Where do we want to go? Do we want to go Temerity, or do we want to go, like, something like this and throw on some... Throw on, like, warmth and so on? Or do we want to throw on to bolts? Which is a very nice multiplier. What do we got? What do we got that familiar does? Familial. Thing? Fam? Like familiar. I thought it had a couple of aspects. I guess I don't have them unlocked. Huh.
Goodbye then.
I'm thinking about this familial. 10% more damage. Or 3% DR. 10% more damage sounds more attractive than 3% DR. That is kind of a tough choice. I really should put points into elemental attunement. Yeah. Those flat stat bonuses are really, really strong. Guess I'll just keep familial on bar. I do kind of want to do something with pants, but 12% damage reduction is just kind of good. Do we just want temerity for like the more consistent shield? Is that maybe what we want? Oh, I guess we're still casting Chain Lightning technically. Let's go hit some Nightmare Dungeons so we can craft this stuff up. Like, there's ways for us to linearly progress our gear right now. And we really need the winter. Should go back to T2 and kill Zir and see if we can get it. We might be stuck like this for a second. We were stuck like this a while ago. And it's really just because the build is really dependent on cooldown. I hope that one enemy that I'm leaving at the very entrance here doesn't come back to bite me. Oh, there's so many shrines. Did I get like an extra shrines thing on the Nightmare Dungeon? It doesn't say. It doesn't list it on the side anymore. Oh. Oh, interesting. The seasonal vendor stuff is on the minimap here. I didn't realize that that would be that way. Huh. Wow, upgrading these is kind of expensive. I guess this will at least give me crit. I rolled the end. That's nice. I think it's time to re-roll this into something else instead of movement speed. Armor could be alright. That's pretty strong. I was kind of hoping for crit. Crit strike chance? Crit strike chance is it? Let's give it a few more shots. Alright, I mean, I guess I'll take the armor. We'll be capped in this case. Alright, let's go back to T2 to kill. Bone Spear is wild in the PTR. Yeah, I think the new multipliers, once you're able to farm them up. Like, I'm kind of stuck because frustratingly they decided to not let you get the items from the vendor until Friday, and they also character copied my character before I had Winterglass for some stupid reason. So now I'm back here like trying to farm a Winterglass. Otherwise it'd be blasting like really hard. Yeah, Bone Spear's always been pretty good. I think the main issue is the survivability, right? I think runes will give you 100% bone storm uptime though, so maybe shielding storm will give you that survivability maybe. Also, the Paragon boards got changed pretty heavily for Necromancer, right? Like, so Necromancer's boards are going to be a lot better now. Dude, that's so annoying that I don't have a Winterglass to play with. That sucks. It's like literally holding everything about this build back. Well, Zir's gonna give us one right now, right? Rip. I'm gonna get a drink, BRB. All right. So we just do Torment 3 Helltide until we have a ton of mats, and then we go kill Torment 2 Zir, and then we just repeat that until we have a Winterglass. Literally any Winterglass will do.
Breathed in fire, purged in ash.
Keep the night penitent bodies outside the city. No sense in causing a panic. People will come once they see us. Keep the night penitent bodies outside the city. No sense in
we don't know what the rewards for the tormented bosses are. Unless someone has sat down and run 10,000 of them and spreadsheeted every single kill. I assume the harder versions would give you more loot, but... or better qual, but... I think the answer is we don't know for sure. Is there something I can put on this ring so this sucks a little less? It's gonna be a pain getting ancestral gear. Well, I kind of like that. I kind of like that ancestral gear is rare. I don't like this idea that you start the season and then you get all your gear and then on the same day you're blasting the end game tormented boss within like 4 hours and then the game's over and then everybody leaves and goes and plays something else because there's no there's quote unquote no end game. It's got to be some kind of progression. I think I do want to switch back to the chain lightning setup. Because with the chain lightning setup, I can at least spawn the little globes, and that helps with cooldown. I think I'm gonna do that. That still seems unfortunately correct. Here, and then chain lightning. Well, at least we played around with some other options that were fun. Oh. I don't have prodigies on there. No wonder I'm out of mana. What? Well, that's bad.
Cursed, perhaps?
Need some kind of mana. Razor plate. What? Wait. Did my options get reset again? Oh. When did my... Did this item change? What? Was this always maxed out like this? Why are all the numbers 110? What? Okay. Something weird happened. Was it like that? Am I just crazy? Like... Yeah, my settings reset, and then also this item has weird stats for some reason. I find you completely sane, Mr. Echo. I see Junior's new to the stream. It's okay, he'll learn. Yes, I am a completely logical human scientist with no faults, completely flawless thinking, and I do not take a mad or crazy approach to problems. No one would ever call me a mad scientist on this stream ever. That would be completely beyond the pale. I need Essus. I am missing some damage from Essus as well. Should I try to kill tier 3 Varshan? I think Varshan will one-tap me. Because Zir is kind of the hardest boss, and Varshan is kind of the easiest. I guess let's go try Varshan after this. We'll see if we can get ourselves a pair of Essus that don't suck. That can help a lot, getting an Essus. Oh, nice. Oh, these are new bad guys. Did you see those? The Rupturers? Nagatani Rupturer? Oh, I guess Cursed Shrines summon random bad guys, and that includes expansion bad guys. We're just getting werewolves now, but... They were like little Cthulhu tentacle monster guys. Or Sean made a bad joke about me? How dare him? How dare he? Well, we're gonna go show him. I'm gonna show our Sean what's what. You know, I kind of want to spin up the Necro a little bit and see what the Necro's up to. We can go try some. He's already Bone Spirits spec'd, so we can go see if we can Bone Spirit spec him some more. Huh. Got Voxomnium. Okay, let's see if we can kill Varshan tier 3. And then we have 1 hour until our giveaway starts, that is. And we start playing Dwarven Realms. Okay. Okay, horse. It's only 4 hearts? Why is Zero 12? Wow, he hit me really hard. Of course, it's not that he hit me really hard, it's that he did a bunch of dot damage to me because the dot damage is overtuned. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Well, yeah, we can't kill these guys fast enough, really. Well, I don't mind spending 4 mats to find that out. Why is it 4 instead of 12? That's so weird. Oh. You know, this helm would be great for the Necro. I'll see you later, Patrick. And or welcome back, one or the other. I think that's a buy, though. Where did this helm go? Oh, you're back. You're back. Welcome back. I did get a pretty neat offhand. Guess I have like a couple things here I could give to the Necro. Is this Necroable? Not really, right? Well, we're gonna test the progression, right? Well, these are hardcore characters. Where's my... Here he is. This guy. Okay, where are we... Where are we dropping in? What points are we putting in? That's an easy 15x multiplier. I don't think that would stack, right? I'm kind of thinking we just go for the multiplier here. Paragon's at level 60. All these items are, you know, not bad. They're like masterwork and stuff. Except we're moving at the speed of Necromancer over here. We might pull these. This rolled GA cooldown. I mean, I'm pulling that. Like, that's not bad at all. Some of this stuff might get pretty rapidly traded out. Yeah, like... Why can't I drop this on the ground? What? There should be a hell tied up. Hello? Is it a display bug? Is the hell tied here? What? Yeah, it's a display bug. Oh, that's super weird. Oh, I'm on normal difficulty, FML.
Keep the Knight Penitent bodies outside the city. No sense in causing a panic. The people will come to accept it.
Also, there's a very important thing we need to do here, or else our build isn't going to work at all. We need to pick the fire pony with the super evil fire armor. There it is. There we go. And then, do we want to just do... I heard you could do the strongholds repeatedly. I heard that was a thing. I kind of want to try that. I want to see what the stronghold XP is like. I heard it was pretty bonkers. You need a party? Oh, well. That means I'm not going to do it. But is doing it once decent? Let's just look at what the XP is. Rax did the exploit and got 1 to 60 in 20 minutes. Oh, so it's probably pretty good even solo. Assuming this gate will open. Left click to interact. Okay, okay. Yeah, this was a I believe the exploit is actually the same exploit that was this was like at launch. You could do this. People used this to level quite a lot at launch. Oh, there's a manual here. No, at launch there was a way to just party up and then you would just have everybody here and then 3 people would log out and then you would just be able to infinitely get somebody to do it. We didn't advertise it very widely. Oh, wow, that was a lot of XP. That was pretty good. Change leader and all leave, yeah. It's very similar to the way people did it at launch. We knew about it going into launch, but we didn't say anything because we didn't want people to like exploit the crap out of it. So obviously it's a problem. It's like an old bug. I've been finding a few of those. Been finding a few of these like really old bugs. Like, why are these in here? Also, god damn my movement speed. Holy crap, man.
Masonry stained with residual magics.
Jesus Christ. Rax was being called a cheater in the PTR. Well, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of the PTR, is to confirm the exploits and stuff. That's kind of the whole point, right? Dude, my character is incredibly powerful. I am literally not having fun because of the movement speed. The movement speed is so bad, dude. It's really bad. Launch is less than a month after the PTR. How much can they implement? It's a really old bug, so something tells me that they're working on a long-lived branch, and they need to merge in whatever the live game is. Like, the code that's on the live game is... I know this sounds weird, but the code that is on the expansion branch of the game is probably really old. And they have to integrate all that stuff. So I bet you a lot of these bugs that we're seeing that are like old known issues are actually just integration issues. Which means they don't really necessarily have to fix it so much as they have to go back and integrate the old issue. I hope there's a new world boss in the expansion. I mean, even if there is a new world boss, they kind of need to fix world bosses. Right now they kind of suck because of resiliency. What? Oh, right. Forgot that this is like super weird. This stronghold is super weird. Kinda wanna go back to playing my Sork, man. This is just... We're like slow rolling it here. Just play it. I think I was right about wanting to play my Necro on Friday. Like, look at this movement speed, man. I don't have teleport. I have to like run all the way around to this stupid staircase. Dude, this is like my end game Necro. This is the end game one. Why is this bugged out? Oh, right. Do you need to kill the guys? Do you need to kill these guys? I think you need to kill these guys. Oh my god, the movement speed, man. The movement speed is so awful. Ugh. Ooh, movement speed. Yeah. Yeah, we're going back. Or we're going back. I can't do this. It's literally painful to walk my character around like they're level 1. It's literally painful. I'm gonna punch myself in the face if we keep walking around like we're level 1. On a pretty godly character too. I don't know whose idea that was. Oh, let's design a class where they don't have movement speed. What? I'm sorry, what? Which of these things have cooldown reduction? This has cooldown reduction. This has cooldown reduction. Basically anything with cooldown reduction is gonna be king, right? We just spent all the Obfuscate. Rip. Ripperoni. So, okay, good news. It kept me on tier 3, on Torment 3. That's the good news. So I don't have to like try to swap my difficulty between characters. So the difficulty isn't like stateful in a bad way. That's good. That would be really annoying if the difficulty was like stateful account wide or something. Yeah, like I almost feel like Necro should have gotten 2 skills. Necro actually has the least number of skills of any class in the game. And they gave every class 1 skill. So I'm like, you realize, and it's an ult. It's an ult at that. So you didn't really give Necro builds any new choices. It's not like a new, like they should have given Necro a new ult. I think the Necro needed the ult. But they also should have given them Blood Rush. 1000%. Necro needs Blood Rush really bad. I don't know why they just didn't decide to give him Blood Rush. Let it use health. Let it eat health or something. That'd be actually kind of cool and novel. playlist is this? De Brown Bowl, we have the full playlist in the studio channel in the Discord, !Discord in the chat. I give you guys a lot of updates in the studio channel. If you're interested about anything about the stream itself, like what tech we use, what cameras we use, any of that kind of stuff, you can find that all out in the studio channel in the Discord. Oh, which reminds me, I still need to work on getting some of these cosplay photos up in our Discord, in the cosplay channel. I've been posting them on Twitter and Instagram, but I've neglected to put them all up in Discord for you guys yet, so need to get that going. Just been busy kind of getting stuff done. We're still, the house is still a little bit of a wreck after PAX. It's not a terrible mess, but I cleaned up a little bit. Still need to do like, I still need to do some cleaning. Like I need to get on my hands and knees and go like scrub the toilet and stuff. Like it's still a bit of a gamer nest in here right now. This guy. We just don't have, like, without Winter Glass, there's just no way to convert cooldown into Lightning Spear rapidly. Well, and I don't have a Shaco either, so. Kinda sucks. I don't want to spend my sparks either because I want to test out the new legendary rune spark recipe. Oh, Ancestral Sword with 2 GA? Life, vulnerable damage, F. Really, Blizzard? Why? Why is the most dangerous thing in Hell to... Look, I just sat there and face tanked that boss. And then I was checking out my loot and a random meteor 100 0'd me. How dumb is that? That's so stupid. It should be the opposite, right? Like, the boss should be the dangerous thing. Not the random ass meteor that does way too much damage over time because it's completely imbalanced. Dude, that is stupid as hell. Yeah, profane mind cages don't exist anymore. The threat meter still gives you the Hellborn, and the Hellborn still can drop like pretty good boss mats though, so it's still worth it. Yeah, don't worry. You won't die to anything except for a meteor. While you're looking at your loot, there'll be just a random meteor that will 100-0 you. Completely and totally fair. Well, we have about 30 minutes until we start our Dwarven Realms segment. We're going to be starting the giveaway then. The giveaway will go on for an hour, and then we'll play Dwarven Realms for 2. That way we can get everybody their keys before we finish playing. So I already have the game installed, but I've never actually played Dwarven Realms before. So you guys are gonna see me play it for the first time. I've only turned it on to like adjust the like audio settings. What? What? I got robbed, dude. What? Oh, that's a bug? It just didn't spawn the Helltide Commander. That was super weird. I did want to look at this new ultimate again. No? I guess not. Casting any skill grants 1 stack of enlightenment, or grants 15 if your previous cast skill was a different element. Okay. After gaining 100 stacks, you become enlightened. Can no longer gain stats and lose 10 stacks per second. While enlightened, your bonus damage with fire, lightning, cold are equal to them combined. And you gain 25x damage, mana regen, attack speed. Is this bonus? Does this count as bonus damage? No, I don't think so. That's an additive stat, I think, right? I think they're talking about this. They're not talking about like this. I don't think that would interact with this multiplier. It's actually not that good, I don't think. Because you're tripling your additive damage. I mean, maybe it's godly. Just put it on and see what happens. Okay, I have it now. Okay, it's gone. Wow, I get it really quickly. I'm hitting pretty hard. That's nice. Then it lasts about 10 seconds. Honestly, I think the CDR is probably... The linear CDR is probably more worth. That's interesting. I mean, I can gain stacks really fast. Huh. That's kind of cool. And I need a winter glass so bad, it's not even funny. FML, it's 150 for that. It's actually harder. The profane mine cages would be dropping way more cinders. Yeah? Whoa, what's this? This is a new event. Oh, this is a totally new event. This is completely new. Is this... This isn't one of the mercenaries, is it? I don't think so, right? This guy? This NPC that we started the event with? Huh. It's actually a pretty good event. was nice and fast. I mean, we did have extra density because of the Hellborn and stuff, but I literally can't damage this guy because there's no density around him. Because technically we're still playing Chain Lightning. Ugh, so painful sometimes to kill these single targets without the Winter Glass. The Winter Glass is what really... Actually, the main reason you get Winter Glass is single target. Because the multi-target, that's not bad, even with the high cooldown. It's alright. Now I kind of want to look for new events. This is just waves. I'll tell you what, getting gated by one item feels super bad. Where is that turn in? Oh god. You know, we can do some pits too. We still have a couple multipliers missing from glyphs and stuff. Oh, nice. Love finding the blood like that. Is this a light weapon or a heavy weapon? It's heavy. Alright. You gonna follow me? No? Oh. The purple indicator is a cool new UI thing. Alright guys, so real quick I'm gonna go hit the bathroom and then I'm actually gonna swap to live real quick, play like one Infernal Horde, and then we'll swap over to Dwarven Realms and start our giveaway. So we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. I wanted to do one run of like an Infernal Horde here, just to see kind of like what's the difference between live and the PTR. Oh man, this feels super different now. With like level 100 and everything. This game already feels super different. Hey, Umi. You came in just at the right time. We're about to start our Dwarven Realms segment and give away 4 keys. Yeah, that feels a little... Well, the build feels a lot more put together, doesn't it? What do I feel about PTR? I have mixed feelings. One of the very first things I noticed actually about PTR was they removed the campfire from the character creation screen, which I think is a big, like, not a small mistake. I think that's a big mistake actually. It feels, the character creator feels like The Sims. I don't know why they would do that. That's just really stupid. Rax ranted about it? Well, there you go. Me and Rax have a lot in common. It's just really dumb. It immediately takes you out of the vibe of the game. You know what PoE 2 does for their character creator? They have all the characters standing on the gallows. And then the character that you select, that's the character that doesn't get executed. Yeah, it's kind of badass. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, you see, there's going to be 12 classes at launch. There was 6 in the PAX West demo. But imagine just your character standing on the gallows. You pick that character, and then the rest of the other characters drop and their necks snap. That's how you start the game. That is the beginning of the game in PoE 2. And the entire time I was watching that, I was like, oh wow, this is kind of the same vibe as the Diablo 4 campfire, right? This is like setting up the feel of the game and all this kind of stuff, only for Blizzard literally 2 days later to remove the campfire from the game. PoE feels overwhelming as a new player. Well, PoE 2 is designed to solve all of those problems. PoE 1 is a game that they glued together. Like, when PoE 1 came out, there were 2 acts. There's 12 now. And the campaign is really old. They haven't been working on the campaign for like 7 years. They've been working on the end game. So just keep that in mind, right? For PoE, it's really all about the end game. So PoE 2 is a totally fresh 6-act experience. Is PoE 2 early access launching on console? I doubt it. We actually don't know a lot of details about what early access entails. GGG has been known to make early access like a paid thing in the past, which is kind of awkward. Yeah, we actually don't know the details, so one of the reasons that you typically don't see early access on a console release is because of the patching regimens that Sony and Microsoft and particularly Nintendo have about your game. Like, you have to submit patches to them and they have to get approval. Whereas when you have an early access, typically you want to patch out like in an hour or less or something, right? Like, you don't want to have to wait like 2 weeks to send a patch out, because you need to get that feedback immediately. You need to get the game patched like ASAP. So I really doubt we'll see that, to be honest. I really doubt we'll see a console early access release. Yeah, it's the approval process. I mean, you also have to do more builds. You have to, in other words, like, when you're compiling the code for the game, you have to build it for all those other platforms as well. And that can complicate your release process when you have to have multiple teams involved to make sure that, you know, each platform is all stable and everything. What? I don't... Okay. I got 100 owed by mystery damage. This game has gotten very one-shotty lately. Since Season 4, this game has gotten really, really one-shotty. It didn't used to be like that. Seasons 0, 1, and 2, and 3 were not that way. Like, I was never really getting one-hit KO'd like that. There were some dangerous things, but like, you kind of knew what they were. The build on the PTR might be outdated. Well, there's kind of two ways that builds can be outdated. There is it's outdated because they've made further progress, kind of outdated, which is, I think, is the definition that most people think about. But then there's the outdated in that because it's on a different branch than the live version of the game, all of the changes that they're going to make already exist. They're just in a different branch and they haven't been integrated yet. So a lot of game development, unfortunately, is kind of in the old days of developing software, and they have these long-running feature branches. They don't really do trunk-based development per se. And so you end up with like these big, long feature branches, which is why I think we're seeing some of these bugs, like, for example, the Stronghold bug. That Stronghold bug that we're seeing on the PTR, that is like a bug that was in the release of the game and has long since been fixed. It was fixed ages ago. But they probably just didn't integrate that bug back into the development branch for the expansion. So it's you know, old in that sense. used to play Fallout 76, and they had different teams working on things, and they would each be working from a different build version, and old bugs would get reintroduced. Ouch, dude. That's just bad integration. Someone doesn't know how to rebase. But yeah, that's not uncommon, honestly, in game development. A lot of game devs aren't. They're very focused on the game dev part and not a lot on the software part. That's not super uncommon. Which is fine, right? Like, the point is to have a good game, not to be the best softwarely engineered game. Nobody gets cookies for making a game that runs really well if the game sucks. Yeah, the thing that's so different about live, honestly, is the dynamic lighting. That's the thing that's actually most striking to me, is the dynamic lighting is really, really good in the 2.0 patch. Like, it's pretty wildly good. Man, he has a lot of health. He is a beefy boy. I'm not gonna lie. He is beefy AF. Galeb. Everybody loves Galeb. He's my favorite boss ever. He just teleports around the arena, makes you chase him for no reason, just dodges all of your damage. Doesn't do anything except until he's the last one alive, and then does infinite damage over time to one-hit KO you when he's at 1% health. I literally have to look at the minimap to see where he went. Like, his little teleport thing is so obnoxious. Oh, he actually died slightly before Ismail. I can't believe it. Oh, we got a 2GA. A mace. An amulet as well. Mace and amulet 2GAs. Garbage? Garbage. Cool. Alright guys, we're going to go into Dwarven Realms. This is going to start our giveaway segment. Let me change the Let me change the game we're playing and everything. 1 second. Here it is. All right, category is swapped. And we're going to start the giveaway now. So the giveaway will play the game for 2 hours. The giveaway should last 1 hour. How do I... How do I go look at it? Oh? There it goes. There it goes. Okay. All right, yeah. So we have an hour left in the giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat to enter. Apparently that did not work. It should give you a reply. What is the... Am I assuming that that is the command? Oh, maybe I like don't have the command in here? One second. Thought that's how this... It should be exclamation mark giveaway. Oh, are you not following Umi? Let me just restart it. Let me just restart it. I will just allow everybody. Permission everyone. Confirm. Start. Okay. We started it over again. Let's... Should be exclamation mark giveaway. There it is. There it is. Version 7.0 has entered. All right, so you can enter for the next hour, at which point we will be giving away 4 keys to our winners. Did the game launch in 1080p? I thought I changed these settings. I think I need to change the settings again. Did it not save my settings? It kind of saved my settings. Okay, it did save my settings. My mouse movement feels pretty weird. There we go. We got it at 4K. Epic. Apply. Alright, I think we're good to go. Alright. Good night, Patrick. We're going to be a regular man dwarf. Do the female dwarves have beards? Aww. Oh, what? Oh, I love clown car characters. Let's... Clown car character? Oh, I like that one weird hairstyle. Okay, hold on. This guy, but with a weird hair type. Wait, they have hardcore? Oh, no. There we go. Oh, wow. This, like, it's like 3D.
Ugh, just
Wow, my...
another boomer.
Another boomer?
I hope you're not as useless
Oh,
as
so...
the last one. Don't waste my time. Meet me
Oh.
inside your fort.
I have pretty good dash. My mana regen is pretty low.
What? Did you miss the tiny purple portal in the middle of your fort? Just click on it and enter the first rupture.
It's very tongue-in-cheek. So I assume this is like the tutorial. It's very tongue-in-cheek. Oh. Oh, we can destroy everything. What? Dude, this is like Vampire Survivor. Holy crap. Wave-based gameplay. Okay, got it.
It's time to get into it quickly.
Wait, where?
Justice will prevail.
What's this? I and K. Does this pause the game? This pauses the game. Okay, I is inventory. So strength, agility, stamina, endurance, luck, dexterity, wisdom. Wave-based? Strength increases your base damage. Agility increases crit chance and lifesteal chance? Agility sounds OP. Max health and health regen. Life, stole, and energy regen. Crit damage is luck. Attack speed and move speed and armor. Wisdom is experience. Let's start with wisdom. Oh, this is like PoE. Okay, so what's over here? War Strike. Chance to hit increases base damage. Increased energy regen. What's this? Increase HP. Chance to increase health regen. And DR. Agility, attack speed. Damage bonuses. I think I'm gonna go left. I think I'm just gonna YOLO and I'm gonna go left. Oh, this is some kind of elite mob or boss or something. So essence is experience, I think? No, XP is experience. Essence is
You killed an elite.
something else.
Drop a lot of essence orbs.
And then I have potions on 1.
To the brave.
Dude, this is actually... This is satisfying my vampire survivor itch. Open your inventory and equip the goblet. Chance on hit to spawn lava. Awesome. Plus 10 armor for these gloves. Oh, and then I got a level, which right now I'm putting into wisdom until I'm not really like doing enough damage to clear stuff. I'm gonna keep going wisdom for a hot minute. Is this Infernal Hordes? Yeah, it basically
The spirit protect.
basically is, right? Wait, can we destroy the trees? Oh, we can. Cool. So we can destroy all this stuff. Oh, I need 100 essence to open the way forward. Yeah, the trees give some nice resources. Oh, and then I got a skill point as well. I got a couple of skill points. Little damage bonuses. That's just blocked. Oh, that fire stuff is...
It's my destiny.
That's my damage. I thought that was just like something that was happening around me that could hurt me, and I was trying to dodge them, but no, that's me.
With your assets, enter the arena and face my minion.
Oh, this is like the first boss here? Yeah, okay. I want to kill these elites.
Justice will prevail.
Kind of having fun, just like blasting. Chance to summon totems. Let's try that. And then I think I'm going to head down towards this DR bonus, or am I going to go armor? No, I'm going to go down to DR. This is kind of awesome. I've been seeing a lot of WoW ads. Me too. Yeah, they're really trying to get people back in before they start these new 3 expansions that they're doing. Am I even like getting hits? Okay, I'm getting hit. I do have a little bit of regen. The regen's not super fast.
Justice will prevail.
Weapon progress. What is this? Magical slash. These unlock as you kill enemies with this weapon type. Cool. Chance to fire a homing orb of arcane power that passes through enemies and damage when trying to return to you. Let's try that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like the orb. So I'm still sitting here with base stat. I've just been putting stats into wisdom so I can get better XP gain. That always seems to be like pretty smart, right? Just going for XP gain first. And then if you need more stats, like I'm not in any danger. I'm kind of like killing everything pretty fast. If I'm in any danger, then I start putting stats into other stuff. So I have a timer here. I have like 3 minutes left. I want to see what happens when the timer is up. Do I like have to go forward? Or can I just farm here? Because the farming seems to be going well. You guys make sure you hit exclamation mark giveaway to enter the giveaway to get a key for this game.
Justice will prevail.
Oh man, we're like blasting, holy crap. Vortex. I mean, I still like the orb, I think, better than anything. Oh, this is like blue. So I guess it's rarer. Interesting. I really like proficiency-based gain systems, which is basically like as you use something, you get more of it. I really like those systems. This is one of those systems. That's pretty smart. Definitely the upgrade systems are really attractive in this game. There's like so much to upgrade. It's giving me Vampire Survivor vibes. With a little bit of Diablo mixed in. The rupture is closing soon. Okay. Oh, does that mean like, is that my total time in here? Or does that mean I need to progress it? Here, let me try to go progress it. I got 30 seconds. Oh, shoot. Okay, I should have fought this guy a little earlier. Whoops. Because it's going to kick me out in 9 seconds. Okay. I didn't realize that was what that was. Okay. So I guess I have to beat him to progress forward. Hey, PB. Yeah, if you want to get a free copy of this game, we're doing a giveaway right now. How you doing, PB? Well, that was fun for a first experience. Yeah, the new season starts tomorrow. I guess technically I'm playing a seasonal character, but... Yeah, so far this is really fun. Oh, I have this skill? What is this?
Oh, it's a time to get into it quickly.
It's a mount? Oh. Oh, because you travel between certain areas of the battlefield. Got it.
All right, you killed an elite. These
I was
birds
not
are
expecting an amount. Yeah, let's just keep wisdom pumping for a bit. I think that's probably a smart move. One-handed secondary and primary attack. Oh, there's like a right click? Is that what's going on? R? Oh. Oh. Okay. That's why I need regen. Got it. This is reminiscent of when I started right down to full map clearing and wisdom pumping. Well, we're gonna learn real fast, I imagine. I mean, ultimately we want crit and DR, right? Like we know how to play ARPGs, right? We want crit and DR.
Make your way to my arena and face my minion.
Okay, let's go face this guy early. Oh, I don't have 100 essence. I almost have 100 essence. Wait, I'd lost essence? Did opening the chest cost me essence? Is that what happened? Interesting. Crit, DR, and instant resource filling. Yeah. Them's be the ARPG ways. Oh, there's like a max, and then you need to respec. Yeah.
Glory to the brave.
Well, I'm not one-shotting things, so that's a problem, right? We need to be getting crit. The game opens up after Rupture 6? Hell yeah. I see how this guy is not dying in one hit. That's a problem. I like the orb, though. For the moment. Well, it doesn't seem to be hitting him.
Well, look at that. You actually managed to take him down. I am mildly impressed. But don't
Oh,
let
that's
it
a lot
get
of
to
stuff.
your head. Archeon might send more of them. Enjoy the loot.
Okay, that does a lot more damage. So, yeah. That's better. That's better. I wonder if this blue background means it's good for some reason. Let's start agility pumping. You can add mods with purples.
Well done, Toothpick. Made it back in one piece. After the next rupture, you'll unlock a new part of your home fort.
This is cool.
Tired, huh? Try activating auto attack.
Oh. Oh, that's sick. It is Vampire Survivor. Oh, awesome. Oh, they have way more health. Yeah, I need crits. I need crits like way bad. Let's go hit these like barrels and stuff. Open. Thank you. I don't know what to do with all the crafting materials yet, but I imagine we'll find out soon. Two-handers are cool. A Tomb Echo. Two-hander does pretty decent damage.
Now look at that horn. This offhand can be powerful on its own, but combine it with an offhand with the same ability, and Shambalaya.
Cause a storm around you, damaging all enemies in the area. So this... How does this work? Do I need... Is this an active? I think I have to equip this to something. Cause a storm around you, damaging all enemies in the area. Oh, no, it's just permanently on me? Oh, what? Oh, and then is it activating the other thing I equipped? Oh, wow. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's sick. Okay, there's definitely like a build crafting thing in this game. Very Vampire Survivor. That's what this game is. It's Vampire Survivor meets Diablo. That's exactly what this is.
Justice will prevail.
Let's go Agi for now. Even though I'm not going to the Agi part of the tree. Going to the DR part of the tree. Maybe I should have gone for Agi. The game wants you to focus one skill, yeah. I was getting that vibe. I think we will start focusing one skill real soon. We're probably just gonna go full Agi. Horn of Arcane? Ooh. Ooh, see, I like does it have to be the same symbol here? Horn of Arcane, Goblet of Arcane. I think it has to be the same symbol. Okay, let's move on. You can blast these early maps pretty easily, right? Ooh. Horn of Arcane. Horn of Fire. It says spinning blade damage. Maybe try Burning Shield. Hey, Chunky Chug. Yes, you are now in the giveaway. Let's try... No, let's stay on the Arcane. I want to keep trying that for a minute. There we go. Here it is. Technically, this is Arcane as well, but it has a different symbol. Creates an arcane searing enemies with an ancient flame. So, even though this is Goblet of Arcane, it's like leveling it up. You see how there's like 2 pips below it? See how, yeah, it levels the skill up. I see. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. So it's summoning this totem that's... it's watering the lawn. I've got a sprinkler system here. I'm like... Lawnmower Simulator 2024 over here. Well, I'm just a dad here mowing the lawn. I don't know. Who's the Shadow Reaper? Get out of here. I'm trying to mow my grass. Excuse me, sir. Down here in Texas, we only use the water on Sundays to conserve our water. We practice conservation. Oh, there we go. Choose your weapon. Ooh, a wand. Magic crit. Oh, range, sir. Range. You know I like range. You know I like me some range. Oh, when you equip a new item, does it delete the other item? I best be careful about that. Okay, so we got the level 2. We got the level 2 wand. Let's try not to think too much about the items. I'm sure we can upgrade a little harder right now. Ooh. Disenchantment. Disenchanting unused items will grant you materials that can be used for... Ooh. Disenchant all? Quick add magic. Offhands. Nice. Give me juice. Alright. Let's go. 3. Let's blast. So far, so good. I feel like I'm doing good for my first time playing this game. Oh, range, sir. Dude, it has a built-in hop to it. The water sprinkler, dude. The water sprinkler. Dude, the game is, like, pretty good. Not gonna lie. I wanted to experience it first time with you guys. Because this is, I mean, the game developer gave me free keys. They didn't say anything about, like, well, you know, you have to give us a good review, or they said nothing about that, right? So I'm beholden to nothing. Sometimes developers will be like, hey, you gotta be nice, you gotta play nice. They didn't say anything about that, so I can be as mean as I want. And I'm not finding a reason to be mean. Like, this game is genuinely just fun, man.
It's power-up time. Open the skill tree and allocate points to the skills you want.
I'm actually having so much fun that I'm forgetting to, like, allocate my skills. Arcane Apocalypse. What's this called? This is called Arcane Totem. So you definitely want to build that kind of, like, puts everything together. Got it.
Look, human, a trinket. You're on your way to building a full set.
Oh, we got a trinket of Arcane? Oh, it doesn't match. Oh, it doesn't match. So you want all 3 to match here. As a new player, if you find a system weird, put it in the suggestions channel on the Discord. They're trying to fix up the early player info. I will, for sure. Definitely range seems strong because I can just, you know, what's better than taking damage? Not taking any damage. Oh, right. I have a... So, lifesteal, max lifesteal energy regen. Crit. Attack speed. Let's just keep going crit lifesteal. Crit lifesteal sounds really strong. I'm not going to lie. Because if I can just glass cannon, I can just blow up the map, right? This weapon does feel a little bit weak because the area of effect isn't that big. And the projectiles aren't piercing either. But that said, it's range. So I want to keep doing this a bit. And I'm just progressing the weapons for the first time here. 20% magicry damage. Okay. Also, I haven't progressed the weapon at all, so that's a factor here as well. Ooh, I'm starting to leech damage. Oh, nice. Definitely want to start critting. Really, really bad.
It's my destiny.
I think probably the best thing to do, even though I want to sit here and just farm these mobs, I think the best thing to do is to push to the next area. Kill the boss, push to the next area. I just want to sit here and kill them though, man. It's got that Vampire Survivor addiction vibe. Let's move forward. Trinket of Arcane. Burning Shield. Let's get this blessing. Choose to equip it. Okay. So now I can actually spend this. See, now I can like properly dodge these attacks. Oh, he's actually doing damage to me. Oh, wow. Well, he was easy. And then...
Slashing through these monsters, huh? You can trade extra essence for research materials. You can use them later to gain some experience. And maybe you'll get a little bit smarter.
Okay. Workbench, furnace, mortar. Use the crafting bench to upgrade your materials, then go to the workbench to improve your items. Forge ingots. Blank station. Mortar. Workbench. Place a normal, magic, or unique item to craft. This has magistry damage, so I'm gonna equip that. I'm gonna unlock this. Let's go agility bonus. Imbue. Elven faction. Oh, cool. There's faction points. Oh, upgrade the magicry damage. Nice. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, can I just... Is this upgrade all just like upgrade everything I can on this? Oh, baby. Crafting specs. Oh, is this like Last Epoch where there's only so many times you can craft on things? Ah. Okay. Still, 16% additive? Is it additive damage? Maybe. We'll kind of learn as we go. So let's crunch everything. Crunch it all. Cool. And then let's go Agi. Level 4. Oh, Kutz is live. Hell yeah. We hung out at PAX West.
Equip him. Stand in the circles he summons.
She was live streaming IRL at PAX West. It was pretty awesome. Dude, I like my sprinkler. I'm gonna be sad if I have to give up my sprinkler. I'm probably gonna have to give up my sprinkler, but I like my sprinkler. What's this blue bar that I have? I have some blue bar down there. Attack enemies and gain charges. Use R to activate. You will proc all offhand abilities and gain massive damage bonus. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Oh, okay. That's what that is. It's like a... yeah, it's a little charge bar for the offhand attack.
Death and glory.
I guess you just get it by... yeah, just by killing mobs. That's pretty good. What's this over here? Claim a unique weapon, the Fear Cracker. I don't want to switch. Let's see. What's this? An ancient mer creature. Chance to spawn an aura or energy near you. Oh, it's just like a new slot. Okay. Fear Cracker is 14 damage, maul crit, lightning damage, agility. That also honestly does not sound great, considering what we have. I'm just gonna crunch it. Oh, this is a pet. That's what we picked up. That's cool. Claim enchanted armor. Okay, so... oh wow, the pet skills are really strong. So you need to be claiming those. What can I get this? Spirit Salvation. What's this? Armor boss damage. 2-hand crit, 2-hand crit. Oh god. Crit chance and crit damage? I need a stash. Crit is godly. Okay, let's go blast the boss down. Guys, by the way, we only have like 10 more minutes left in the giveaway. If we still have keys, like if we don't have enough people who have entered, we'll do it again, because I want to keep playing this game, basically. Game's good. If we have enough entrants, I'll raffle them all at the same time. But if not, we'll do another hour. Yeah, I'm thinking we might not have enough, so we might do 2 now and 2 later. That's what I'm thinking. Ooh. Nice. This is meh. This is meh. The health regen is actually good. This crit I want to save. I want to save that. Let's see if there's a stash of some sort.
Looks like you've unlocked the Scholar's Table. Now you can research these ancient books to gain experience, and hopefully be a bit less of a dum-dum.
Destiny.
Oh. That's a bit of XP. %10 crit? I like 10% crit. %10 crit is nice. Let's do... Is there a stash in here? I guess let's just add everything here except for the legendary. And we'll just hold on to it for now. There's no stash? Okay. We'll just hold on to these boots just in case. Oh, actually, you know, can we craft on these? They have 7 crafting specs. Hold on. And then maybe, well, we need a two-hander. We need a two-hander. I'm not gonna craft on it until we have like a decent two-hander. Maybe we can go back to a two-hander. No stash yet? All right. I like that some of the destructibles will give you loot and stuff. I think that's kind of cool. That's a nice little touch. Summon Infernal what? Increase critical damage done by wands by 5%. Oh, cool. No, I need a stash to hoard items. Oh, there is a stash? It's just past the tutorial. Oh, okay, okay. I was about to say that'd be a bit of an oversight in a game like this. I don't like the Q ability very much. It doesn't seem to do very much. mean, it does good damage, but it doesn't seem to like cover the ground in like tons of stuff, which is kind of what we want. Also need this auto attack to go. Here we go. Bunch of stuff. Whoa, okay. Bond of Agony. Whoa. Starblades, critical damage bonus, wisdom, magery damage, magery crit chance damage. Okay, I guess. Oh, can't switch weapons mid-combat. How about stop the auto attack? Stop auto-attacking. Thank you. There we go. Undead Guardian. Fire damage bonus is massive. Better armor. And some dex. We'll take it. Fear Carnage. It's just an armor upgrade, basically. Okay, let's try this new wand. Sick. Ooh, we got a bow. Unique weapon. The mobs here are starting to have a lot of health, huh? We need these crits to start coming online. Alright, let's go kill the boss. Your new wand only had like 7 damage on it compared to your old one had 16. Oh, I wonder if that's because we need to craft on it. Oh. The base damage is like really bad. But why? Oh, weird, dude. You can't craft on purples. Oh. Stop the auto attack. There we go. So, in this case, I think the purple is going to be better for us. Maybe not later on, but for now, yeah. Yeah, that's way better. Oh my god, yeah, that's insanely better. I didn't even notice the base damage difference. Are all those multiplicative? Yeah, the flat damage probably wouldn't matter much if that's all multiplicative. Hmm. Sweet. I think it's something totally like flat times crit times elemental times skill. Was this one of the games you saw at PAX? I actually did not see this at PAX. But most of what I spent my time on was PoE 2. Oh, cards! Oh, I love cards.
Not bad for a toothpick. Trade quartz for cards that'll turn even a tiny toothpick like you into a menacing foe.
Dex and attack speed? Hell, okay. Is this multiplicative or additive damage bonus? I like the attack speed, dude. Requires more quartz. Okay. Is that just like a permanent buff? Damage bonus is additive and increases the flat. Okay. I made the right choice then. Let's hang on to this stuff and just go next. Echo of Elistria. And then we'll check on the giveaway after this, and it should be done. Oh no. Okay. Well, they're kind of beefy. Boss is kind of beefy, that's for sure. Very dodgeable. This is one of the reasons why I was like, hey, a ranged weapon might be smart. Here we go. Here it is. Ranged weapon was pretty smart. My sprinkler system is doing some good damage. Oh wow, he has knockback? Oh, knockback is in this game? Oh, interesting. You can get like yeeted off the edge or something? Oh boy. Oh, speaking of yeeted off the edge. How do I jump? Oh, am I screwed? I think I'm screwed. Unfort? Unfort. F? What is an unfort? Oh, I gotta reset. Or just die.
Kill me.
I mean, we were gonna kill her, I just fell off. Okay, so you gotta stay really close to the middle, really, because man, even just falling on like one of those little edges can really like screw your whole fight. At least my regen is like okay, so just as long as I don't get hit for a little bit, I'll be fine. Need my water sprinkler to do more damage. She's moving around a lot, so unfortunately my water sprinkler is not doing too much damage because she's moving too much. Like, I'm standing here trying to eat the damage so I don't accidentally fall off. This is a big old HP sponge, huh? Oh, oh, come on. Okay, so it's the tornadoes that do the knockback. Well, I was trying to avoid the tornadoes at all costs. Now I am definitely trying to avoid the tornadoes at all costs. She's got a lot of health. I'm like turning to look where I'm going so I don't accidentally get kicked off or something. That was a good damage cycle. Come on. There we go. GG. Not too bad, all things considered.
You've won the battle, Toothpick. Well done. Now go on and explore the Meridoth hinterlands.
Purple goblets. Goblet of Lightning. Ooh. Big damage. Blood dragons. I kind of want to try all these. Let's start off with this lightning one. All right. I'm almost forgetting about the giveaway, you guys. It's time to give away some keys. Let us pick 2 winners. All right. Umi, you have won a key. Let me find your DMs here, sir. How do I click? Apparently I can't do that. There we go. User card. Whisper. Then I'm going to get you this key here. And then we're going to start the giveaway again, and we're going to do 2 more keys, you guys.
New follower.
So Umi, I'm DMing you the key. Make sure you claim this key in Steam. This is a Steam key. Make sure you claim this right away. Samurai, we're going to do another giveaway here in just a second. We're picking 2 winners right now. All right, and then Patrick has won the 2nd key. All right, Patrick, there you go. Go ahead and throw that in right away. Roscoe March, hey, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much, sir. All right, we're going to start another hour here. You can now enter the giveaway, giveaway in the chat to enter. You do have to spell it correctly. All right, PB. Hey, thanks for the assist as we started rocking some of the early game stuff here. We're gonna keep blasting here. Really enjoying it. Seeker of the Flames, bring me 10 fire shards and return the fossil of the Dwarven Realms from the canvas of enhanced by power acquired. Blah blah blah. Get this. An ancient life source of power force can be imbued with magical gems. You only need 1 fossil. Okay, that sounds pretty neat. The fossil is your key to endless progression and growing stronger in the realms. It absorbs power from every gem you place in it. You only need 1 fossil, so wear it with pride. I see. You're farming Winterglass for days. I know, man. It's a rough life trying to get Winterglass.
It's my destiny.
Ooh, there's level 20. Epic weapon and enchanted armor. Let's see. Oh, we can equip the fossil now? Okay, cool. That helps us out a little bit. This is... Ooh, this has more... Well, this has the same base damage, but it has more crit chance damage. And crit damage bonus. Oh, right. Let's swap to this. Then what about these here? 2-hand crit chance? These aren't really great for us. Our current crafted item is a little better. I think this like lightning ability kind of sucks. Like look at it, it's just like hitting for... It's hitting for like 11? I think you're gonna try something else. I don't like that very much. Let's try this fire goblet instead. Okay, it summons a fire dragon? How much damage is he doing? Dude, he is wrecking. Is that 84? $86? Dude, they are wrecking. Yeah, that was a good call. Ooh, spear. I'm gonna stay with the majory for now. Dude, they are insane. They are wrecking hard. Sharp Veil. 2-hand crit chance, burning core damage. What is this called? Dragon Flame. I mean, I think the reason they're wrecking is just because of the item level, not necessarily because it's a great skill, but it's all the same in the end. Damage is damage. I like the little dash that you get from the wand. I think that's actually kind of good, because traveling around the arena here is to pick up like your pet's stuff. That's actually kind of important. To activate time tears and stuff.
Justice will prevail.
Dude, sick. Let's throw some crit points down. Oh, almost. This crit is going to be insane.
The statues stir with your essence. Enter the arena and face my minion.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Unique weapon. How much time do we have? 5 minutes? It's actually, like, kind of hard getting 100 now. I'm definitely not one-shotting these guys anymore. Which is good. That's, like... that means we're progressing, right? Dude, I want to make these dragons stronger. They're doing tons of damage. They're killing, man. Ooh, gems. You can use this one to permanently add attack speed to a Dwarven demigod fossil. Does it tell you, like, how many gems you can use? Can you just, like, constantly stack? Oh, it's only a very minor bonus. I see. Epic armor container. What is this? Crit chance is good. How much armor is it? Only 3. But it has stamina, strength, agility, and some crit damage. Crit. I mean, you guys know me. I'll take crit. I like crit. Crit is good. Ooh, we got a goblet of fire. Where is this? Horn of fire. Fire orb damage. I think that's worth a trade. Oh. If we get both, then we're stacking dragon orbs? No, we don't. We can't get both, unfortunately. Dude, the dragons are doing so much damage. I can't wait to power them up. I wonder if you can craft on those goblets. If I can, I'm gonna craft on that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I couldn't dash out. We were so close to dying.
Justice will prevail.
Okay, sick. Okay, let's go kill the boss. It might be hard to get the... Oh, the dragon changes their aim as they go? Okay. I was about to say, it might be hard to get the dragon to breathe on the boss for me. But, if I can get the dragon to breathe on the boss, that's pretty sick. Boss is going down pretty well. I'm not like one-tapping her or anything, but he's not going to be a 5-minute boss. He's going to be like a 1-minute boss. If I can get the dragon is definitely more for like wave clear. It does tons of damage to the wave clear. Did I stun him? Oh, cool. He had a little stun going on there. Ooh, look, he's stunned. Nice. Sick. Delusions of Zelkor. Dude, the mount is not gonna it's goofy. It's goofy. It actually kind of works for this game because this whole game is kind of goofy, like the whole Vampire Survivors vibe. All right, let's see. Magicry crit chance. Ooh. I like that. I think I like this a little bit better. Spend that. Let's crunch everything except for this stuff. Let's crunch all that. Sick. Like, how many of these can I make? 19? So then I can go... Are these still, like, in the crafting station? Oh, weird. So you can't craft on these. Right. But I could craft on, say, this. And I could replace, say, archery critical damage to something else. Or burning core damage. Magic crit chance. Alter. Better. Chain lightning to lifesteal. And this, it's not going to give me anything great. Because none of these are Rain of Flames. Can I alter it again? I didn't get what I wanted? No. It's only within those. So I only have one more crafting spec. So I'm going to go Magic Crit Chance. Upgrade all. Okay. We can put this back on. Go here. Alter this to life steal. Then sure, let's upgrade our fire damage bonus. Why not? Cool. As for here, you know what we're all about. Just do that. Magic crit chance. I still can't crit worth a damn. I haven't seen any crits, which is really bad. Let's try to alter this into something. Nope, that's not gonna work. Alter luck bonus into crit. Nope. Endurance. Armor is armor. Oof. I guess change this to wisdom? And then just like upgrade a lot of endurance. We're out of crafting materials. Sick. More agi. More crit chance. Crit, crit, crit. We like crits. Or we're trying for crit, I should say. Who knows if it's a good build? We're just trying it. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Hey, we're doing damage. Now, do crits... I'm assuming, actually, that crits get a different color, but... maybe they don't. Oh, maybe they don't get a different color. So I am hitting sometimes for... oh. I am hitting sometimes for a lot of damage. Maybe that is what that is. Let's hit J. What is all this doing? Critical damage done with wands. Critical damage done with wands. Fire dash. Dash forward in a burst, damaging everything your way. Starfall strike. Let's try the fire dash. I do have like additive fire damage, right? Oh, what? Did my character even move? Wait, what? Arcane Totem, crit, armor. That's not very good. The dragons are wrecking. Look at that. 300 damage? Dude, the dragons are doing more damage than I am. I should just give up and let the dragons do damage. Holy crap. The dragons are my boss. That dash is awful. I mean, I guess you can spam it. Does it do good damage? I couldn't even see the damage.
Glory to the blade.
Let's see. Couldn't even really see the damage that was doing. It's actually doing pretty good damage. It's just expensive. I assume if you had like enough mana, you could just spam that, but I don't really have that right now. So that's kind of tough. That makes that a little bit tough to spam. What's this stuff on the ground? Not sure what that is. Okay, so I don't think crits get like a special damage color or anything. I think they just do more damage and they don't really tell you that you're critting. So it's a bit tough to gauge if I'm like actually critting or not. I guess I have to sit down and do the crit math. Another Goblet of Fire. I don't know, I really like my dragons right now. We're staying with the dragons. I'm actually hoping to get some other dragon-y stuff. Oh, we are leeching now. Okay. That's good news. We're leeching and we're critting. Dude, the dragons are just wrecking, dude. Definitely really enjoying ranged builds. Magery is definitely treating me well. Fire damage is treating me well, too. What's this? These purples right now are not very good for us. Oh, I guess this has better crit chance and crit damage. Let's try it. And then beyond that, I think we should just go kill the boss and get out of here. Dude, the dragons, they wreck so good. Big arena. He's going down real easy. Hey, welcome back, and we. Rupture rate complete. Sick. Current pants are a little bit better. Ooh, Dragon Flame. We already have like a really good Dragon Flame. Oh, beautiful. This is my chance to stack the Dragon Flame. So, triple Dragon Flame. That's what we're gonna go for. And then I'm just gonna go next. I don't even think I'm gonna stop and craft and stuff. We might... If we exit this way, it'll cost us less. And then we can go up here. We can grab this node. And then we can decide which damage type we want to do. Right now, fire seems good, but... guess we'll figure that out as we go. Let's go level 9. Tomorrow is Friday. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks for the reminder, man. I'm really glad. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 dragons at the same time. Dude, they're wrecking everything. The dragons are just deleting. Are you serious? I'm like not even doing anything. The dragons are doing everything. Look at this. Was that 600 damage? That's like 180. Holy crap. They are deleting. Wow, dude. They're doing pretty good. Dragon build's going. Fairy Dust Spit? What is this? Chance to gain 10% critical damage with magery for short duration. One max stacks, 10 seconds duration. What else is on here? Crit chance? Damage done with wands? Crit damage done? Magery damage? Crit damage? Crit damage? Walk through enemies? You get unit walking? Magery damage. Oh man. I'm gonna stay with Magery. I'm enjoying it. It's doing good. You literally cannot spawn the enemies. Huh. That's how fast these dragons are just deleting everything. I've been wanting to get into PoE, but I think I should wait for PoE 2, and hopefully introduction won't be too overwhelming. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. At this point, if you were to ask me like a year ago, I would have told you, hey, you have plenty of time. You have time to get into it. At this point, I think you're right. Like, depending on your playtime, you might not have enough time to get into PoE. If your playtime is somewhat limited. PoE is not as hard as it seems. It is both harder and not as hard as it seems. That's true. There are a lot of concepts to learn though. It can be very hard to be successful in PoE without spending a lot of time learning what all the different stuff is. Following a guide can help you with like a league start, but there's way more mechanics that a guide just like won't teach you. It's just kind of overwhelming. There's a lot. Not every guide can teach you literally everything. Crit armor? Crit armor. I kind of like that. D4 was your first deep dive in an ARPG since high school? Yeah. Yeah, and see D4, I wouldn't say D4 has no depth, but at max it has medium depth, right? Compared to some of the things in PoE. PoE is pretty deep in some areas. And a lot of it is not like, well, it's hard to play the game. It's more hard to like know how to research things and get the right stats. And that's actually the problem with PoE 1, is that actually the actual gameplay is actually kind of brain dead. You just teleport forward, blow up the entire screen, and then do it again. In PoE 2, the gameplay is a lot less brain dead. There's a lot more going on. Dude, these dragons are just deleting everything. Like, holy crap. You were locked in the beach. You couldn't get off the beach. Okay, well, you can figure out how to get off the beach. You got to kill the boss. You might have not actually killed him. He does have like a second phase.
Death and glory.
Wow, crit, and a bunch of stats. What's my current home? Garbage. What's the armor here? I think I'm gonna take this. Yeah, if you guys haven't entered the giveaway and you want a copy of this game, you can get a copy of this game for free. I think we have about 30 minutes left in this last giveaway. I have 2 more keys to give away. want to get you guys hooked up with this game because it's super awesome. It's actually really sick. Now let's keep the additive fire damage bonus. I think D4 is going to be the Wild West. Yeah, well, any video game that has any sort of power, people will try to cheat and or make money off of, even if it literally is meaningless. Dude, the dragons are actually destroying everything. It's actually insane. They do so much damage. Look at this. Brrr. Oh. I was trying to open my inventory. Do damage stuff. Crit chance. It's like slightly better actually. Weird. Alright, let's go kill the boss and go next. Den Mother. Dude, range is strong, because you can just invest in damage stats for the most part. I mean, eventually you're going to have some kind of defenses, but... Alright. Boss dead. GG. Rain of Flames. Ooh. Ooh, this might be a legit upgrade for us. I might swap this out because this is 5. We're gonna try this. So, chance on hit to summon meteors from the sky. Chance on hit to summon meteors from the sky. Chance on hit to summon meteors from the sky, right? Chance on hit is strong. Yeah, I think I'm just going to blast. We're just gonna go next. Passage of Shadows. You must place a unique item with 4 affixes in order to enchant it. Has at least 4 affixes. Is a helmet relic boot has an unlock modifier available in the codex. Ah, okay. I gotta close raptures to get stuff. Okay, this is like some crafting thing that I don't have unlocked yet. Okay, cool. What ASCII graphics game was that you played, Samurai? Oh, dude, look at this. So this is chance on hit to just spam this. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but it's like 8. That's actually a lot. That's actually a lot of damage. Dude, that is deleting everything. That's pretty sick. That might be better than our dragons. Is dragons chance on hit? It's not. This is chance on hit. And they just get summoned pretty constantly. The whole ground becomes hurt box. It's called Legend of the Red Dragon. I haven't heard of it, unfortunately. Fury of the Drake. Okay. Oh, what's this? Ground Blast. Let's change to this one. I think I like this better because it's going to be better for single target for sure. I mean, it does good AoE, but it's also going to be better for single target because it's chance on hit. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let's see what the dragons are gonna do now.
Glory to the brave.
Honestly, dragons probably better. Like, it's pretty obvious, right? Jeez, yeah, dragon's better. Wow, yeah, the dragons are so strong. Even though technically, like, their damage number is lower or whatever. What's this? Amulet. Gives some armor. Gives armor and strength. Blood dragon. Blood dragons? I have dragon flame, not blood dragons. Dragon's always dragon. It's true. Yeah, I can't deny that. Level 5 Acherons. Better crit. Better armor. Yeah, let's just equip that. Ooh. Bunch of stuff. But I lose my fire damage on us, which sucks. Not gonna take it. The dragons are ridiculous. They're the juice. Alright, let's go kill this boss. It's so, this game is so fun, it's tempting to just sit there and want to farm. Even though definitely the correct answer is, like, go kill the boss, right? he definitely one hit KO me. Ouch. I think I'm gonna crunch all this.
Ready.
Then what's this bag of time essences? Huh. Dude, that boss deleted me in a second. That was wild. The dragons do really good damage, though. I'm digging them. This really doesn't feel like the edge of the map right there.
Glory to the brave.
Wow, I've already like cleared it. Wow. Hey, gamer waifu. Welcome home.
Wow, Titanic was pretty funny.
What's that?
Titanic?
Tech Canish?
Titanic.
What's Titanish?
It's like a parody of.
Oh.
It's really good.
Is that where you went?
Yeah.
Oh, who'd you go with? Oh, you went with Janitza, that's right. What is that? Loathe rock. Oh, that's nice and craftable. Definitely gonna craft on that. Gonna check on the giveaway after this one. It's starting to get harder, man. We actually need, like, a build that makes sense. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. I wanted to pick this other thing up.
May the spirit protect us.
Ooh. Armor. Major crit chance. So this is craftable right here. Gain 8 to max energy? I'm not sure what that means. Crit luck. Kind of like our current one's better, to be honest with you. Oh, we can craft on all this. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's attempt the boss again. Hopefully he doesn't one-hit KO us. And just in case, let's grab these like endurance nodes. Oh, vitality is nice. That's what's up next. So definitely don't let him hit you. He can hurt. That thing. That thing sucks. Don't get hit by that thing. That thing sucks. Go around in a circle. Wow, he's standing still for my dragons. There we go, GG. Dragons are carrying hard. Let's see. Fire totem or more dragon flame damage. More dragon flame damage for sure. And then I guess let's craft on some of these new items. And then push. Oh, we need to check on the giveaway. We have 10 minutes left in the giveaway. And we have one entry. You guys, if you want to get a free copy of this game, ! giveaway in the chat. Ooh, we can do a card. These. Let's just go Agi. Nice. This is craftable. Oh, I like that fire damage bonus too. Is this multiplicative? Oh, let's just do it. Huh? Yes, multiplicative, gamer wife. Multiplicative. So we used all the crafting specs. Gain 8 to max energy. I wonder what that means. Gain 8 to max energy. Gain 1% crit chance for each 10 agility. Sick. Oh, more fire damage bonus? Yes, sir. Dude, we're gonna get hard carried by our dragons. Real hard carried.
Ready.
And then can I change this to fire damage bonus? have a level 3 with fire damage bonus, so this actually doesn't help me much. About this. No. No. What about this guy? I guess wisdom. Okay. Now we just need tons of materials. Let's go crunch all this stuff. It's time to play the game. What's Dex? Attack speed, move speed, and armor. Oh, you get armor and move speed at the same time? Sounds pretty legit. See how much damage the fire dragons are doing now. 300. Yeah, that is some kind of multiplier. That's definitely some kind of multiplier. That's insane. Dude, they are wrecking. I just have to stay alive and let the dragons do damage. I mean, I'm doing a little bit, but I'm like plinking stuff. Plink, plink, plink. It's all about these damn dragons right now. I guess technically my Q does fire damage, which is really nice. I just need a way to be able to spam that Q forever. Dude, sick. I can definitely see the build crafting in this game. More or less, this is like Infernal Hordes as well.
Justice will prevail.
Sick. Oh, unique weapon, man. Like, $20 base damage, crit, boss damage. Yeah, it's all about that multiplier. Base damage is actually not terribly important, all things considered. I like the little... I really like the movement speed, the little jump you get from the third attack on the wand. That's pretty sick. to kill the boss. Or sorry, I'm not going to kill the boss. My dragons are going to kill the boss. I'm going to dodge backwards and to the left. And my dragons are going to hit the boss and do all the damage. I'm going to plink him. I don't think he has a non-melee attack. Toxicity damage. I want to try toxicity out. Let's see how toxicity does. What is toxicity? Poison. Well, it's certainly not fire damage, so I kind of doubt it will get the same benefits. Offhand crafting station. Oh, now we can upgrade the offhands. I don't want to do this quite yet. Sands of Time. Oh, we can upgrade the stations themselves? Oh, sick. Wait, is this another player? Oh no, this is an NPC? Trade? Oh, nice. We can trade with NPCs too. Alright, let's see how Toxic does. Oh. Okay, so it's like ground-based damage. Is it on hits? How does that work? Your hits have a chance to release poisonous clouds. I don't know, man. It's okay. Alright, the giveaway is over, or our second run of the giveaway here. After this, what do they call these? Incursions? What are they? Ruptures. They call them ruptures. After this rupture, we'll do that giveaway. This arena is nice and massive. Oh, interesting. Are these guys like resistant to fire or something? Or are they just like higher level and therefore they have DR or something? They might have some kind of DR. Ooh. An offhand. Like a relic? Relic slot. Cool.
May the spirit protect us.
I like the idea of this bow here. It's kind of cool. We should check out to see what bows do. Oh. Because I think I want to play ranged in this game. Oh, wow. Nope. Nope. Don't like it. Not even a little bit. The little dash you get with this is so good. Is that doing 3,000 damage? What? Dude, the dragons are wrecking. Everything gets, like, super grouped up. The dragons just delete. Sometimes they're hitting just for massive, massive damage. I do think these, like, normal mobs are resistant to their, like, damage type. They're doing awesome, though. They kick ass.
Death and glory.
I'm definitely thinking of going for, like, fire damage bonus here. Not getting a lot of essence on this map. I wonder why. Is it like despawning or something because the map is so big? That might be it. Like, this map is actually enormous. I need to get 100 essence so I can go kill the boss. Alright, let's go kill the boss.
Stir with your assets. Enter the arena and face my minion.
Then we'll do the giveaway. There goes my dragon. If my dragons can hit him, he's gonna take a bagillion damage. There he goes. GG. Summon a beam of fire that damages enemies in front of it. Spark. Deathblade. I think we just take this to crunch it. Alright guys, this game was super duper fun. We are gonna do the last giveaway here. Alright, Samurai Slug. You have a key. Are you here, Samurai Slug? Yes, sir. There he is. Let me toss you a whisper. Make sure you get this key redeemed right away in Steam. It's a Steam key. Congrats, Samurai Slug, on the key and on the game. And enjoy. I really like this game. I think this game's super good. I am going to swap back to D4. So they have a new season that's starting tomorrow, you guys. If you want to play this game, it's actually a really good time to get it because tomorrow they're going to have this thing called Chaos Week and Season 1. Season 1 is going to have essentially all of the, like, it's going to be the launch of the game, basically. The global launch. All right, Supremo. Thanks for hanging out with me, man.
Goodbye, not farewell.
Swap categories again. This game actually took me by surprise. I was expecting it to just be okay. And it was actually really fun. Very Vampire Survivor kind of, like, you can kind of trance out on it and kind of mindlessly just blow up the whole screen. Oh.
Lurking in the darkness.
We're on live. We need to go to PTR. Thank you for the lurk. So many games pending on Steam, yeah. They'll update. I have this habit of just, because I have a gaming rig and a streaming rig, and the streaming rig is where I do all my work, really. The gaming rig is just for games. So I just leave everything installed. Right. Let's crunch all this stuff. Do we have any mats for Zir? We do. Let's go. Oh, we also have a Whisper turn in. Let's do the Whisper turn in. Go kill Zir on tier 2. Really need a winter glass, man. I mean, worst come to worst, we'll get one tomorrow, like when they unlock the vendor and runes and stuff. Did it reset my settings again? Oh my god, it reset my settings again. That is so bad, dude. It's gonna reset my settings every time I log out of the game. Holy crap. That's gonna drive me insane. Like every single one of my settings.
Keep the night penitent bodies outside the city. No sense in causing a panic. People will come to accept it. Keep the night penitent bodies.
In fire, purged in ash.
Okay, let's go kill Zir once and pray for a winter glass. If Zir doesn't give us something, I'm gonna go kill Varshan a few times, and hopefully he'll give an Essus at least, so we can have some more crit damage at least, if nothing else. And then maybe we'll go push pit a bit. Where was I going with this? Definitely not resist all. DR Vuln is not bad, honestly. I also like damage to elites. Additive vulnerable damage? Gross. Old res? Barf. I might go for the max life node. Oh, I'll go for this. Yeah. DR vulnerable. Hey Dez, how you doing? I had a great time playing Dwarven Realms, man. It really reminded me of like Vampire Survivors meets Diablo. I've played a load of Vampire Survivors. Really, only casually, right? Like, only a little bit here on stream. It's more of a guilty pleasure game than a game that I'm like, well, I'm gonna play this professionally or anything. But that's actually what's great about it, is it doesn't have to, you don't have to be very serious about it. And I got that same vibe from Dwarven Realms. I still think it's a little bit early. Like, there's some obvious stuff they need to work on, and that could be better, and that sort of thing. But I think it could be a lot of fun, even as is right now. Rip. It's gonna be Jens. You can just jump on Vampire Survivors and blast and have fun. Yeah, that's what I'm really enjoying about it. It's just the blastability. It's very blasty. I didn't have to think too much. I just kind of found a few things that did a lot of damage, and then I equipped them, and I had a relative amount of success, and I blasted pretty good. It's hard to say what like the end game is, but I was seeing people like they had like a public chat that was spamming people who were like achieving like new rupture tiers and stuff, and that seemed pretty cool. I really like when games do that. Like World of Warcraft does that. When people are like first to like clear a boss or something like that. So Varshan here can drop a couple good things for us. He can drop Essus and he can drop his ring. Now I already have his ring, but he might drop a better copy. Okay, he gave us Essus just now. That's actually excellent. Oh. Settings getting reset. Dude, that is so bad. I hate that so much. Pretty badly rolled, not gonna lie. But at least I can invest into it and not feel bad. Yeah, it's... How many devs are building that game? Because it seems pretty great if it's just a couple people. Ancestral Staff. Oh, apparently there's some bug with Staff of Endless Rage where it might do 0 damage sometimes. two, maybe 5? That's really impressive for a 5-man team. Not gonna lie. Mother's Judgment Ring. Rip. We'll look at all that stuff here in a second. The Staff of Endless Rage is now the Staff of Zero Rage. Oh my god, dude. I do think Ancestral's 1 in 10. It's starting to feel I know it just because I know the feel. I remember the feel of how often items in Diablo 3 are ancestral. Just by feel. It feels like exactly the same drop rate. I'm not even joking you. So basically 1 in 10 of these rings would have a chance, or 1 in 10 S's would have a chance to be ancestral. Well, we didn't get it, so. We can at least look at these and try to get the best rolled one. Let's see here. Better cooldown. Oh, and it's a 750 too. I mean, there you go. This has slightly worse cooldown. Better multiplier. Better cooldown. Terrible, terrible, terrible multiplier. We're going to crunchitize all of that. This is better movement speed and better multiplier. So yes. Way better crit. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, this is the one. Rest of these we are going to crunch. Do I have enough? Wow. Crafting grand is kind of crazy, huh? How am I doing on materials here? Let's see. Not a lot. And I really need to up this for the cooldown. Like pretty badly. Like super badly. So Nightmare Dungeon time? I guess we're running some Nightmare Dungeons. We'll progress some of this equipment. Oh, we're on tier 2. Rip. We'll just do this real quick and then go T3. T3 gives literally double the object site. Damn. Are these guys gonna give object site if I do this event? Is this event worth doing? Is the question. Let's see if we get any drops. Yes. Only the elites though. Is this bugged? I think that's bugged. So it's just about the elite spawns. You don't really care about the regular mobs. So maybe these events aren't worth doing, because if you could just teleport through the dungeon, you'll find elites faster. So you want to do like Mercy's Reach and stuff. I did get Obvious Sight for completing the event though. That's worth noting. I got like 3 elites worth of it. Maybe it is worth. Maybe. Jury's out. It's not obvious to me one way or another. It's not like such a crazy amount that I'm like, well, you gotta do events. I do think you want to prioritize elite kills, though. That seems good. You think we'll get another campfire before the expansion drops? Yes. I think every time they have a PTR, they mess something up with the game pretty badly, and then they need to backpedal. Like removing the campfire from the game from character creation was a really big mistake, man. That's such a big mistake.
Keep the night penitent bodies outside the city. No sense in causing a panic. People will come to accept it. Keep the night penitent bodies outside the city.
Breathed in fire, purged in ash.
Let's get these glyphs going. Can I just do like 56? Can I just blast 56 now? I should be able to. It's all super easy.
New follower.
Hey, it's Savage. Hey, thank you for that follow, man. Welcome in. We are playing the PTR. We tried some Dwarven Realms. I had a lot of fun with that. We did a little bit of a Dwarven Realms giveaway. Gave some keys away. I hope you guys really enjoyed that. If Diablo's realms and stuff ever go down and we need a feel-good game to play, probably pick that up again. We can blast some mobs, some good density. But yeah, we're trying to PTR out. Been blasting the PTR. We learned a lot so far. I think there's a lot that Blizzard has to work on, honestly. Overall, it's positive change for the game. It's not like 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's not like that. But there are some mistakes that they've made, and improvements that need to happen, and bugs, and all sorts of things like that. What's my opinion on the Paragon changes? It doesn't matter. That's actually one of their biggest mistakes, is they have this stated opinion that their goal was to add additional choice for the player to Paragon levels, right? And they did not accomplish that goal. The Paragon levels feel, or the Paragon boards feel exactly the same. You just take whatever glyphs you can as fast as you can, and then you backfill the rest of the boards. It is kind of nice that you don't have to attach 7 boards. That's nice. That reduces unnecessary, stupid complexity. Makes it easier to follow a build guide. But yeah, the rare nodes and additive nodes and stuff are all still a problem. They have come a long way since launch. Yeah, I mean, if they didn't, I don't think anybody would be here. They had some major problems at launch, right? If the game was still where it was at launch, like, I think we'd all be playing something else. Oh wait. Whoops. I almost forgot to upgrade my stuff. Diablo 3 was supposed to have at least 2 expansions. At a minimum. Speaking of Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was a very good game. Or I should say, Diablo 3 wasn't a bad game. It just didn't get the love it needed at the right stage of its life cycle. And their monetization plan was pretty bad. They didn't have paid cosmetics in the game. Well, they did for China, actually. China had paid cosmetics. I feel like if they had paid cosmetics at launch, instead of trying to do sort of like a financial model on the auction house, and literally ruining the loot cycle of the game, that they would have had a lot more success. Back then, people didn't really understand that, like, a pink horse would sell for $20 million. Nobody understood that. But, yeah, that is the truth. You make a pink horse, and you say it's for charity. I mean, it is for charity, but then you'll make $45 million. They counted on the auction house too much. Yeah, they just made the wrong bet. The whole industry went cosmetic free to play. There's a bunch of waifu collectors out there now. Dude, I have a content creator friend, and he creates content for waifu collector games because he's like thirsty AF. He's so thirsty, dude. I see his tweets all the time, and he's like, "Look at those thighs! You see those thighs? Whoa!" And I'm like, I know why you play these. Hey, gamer waifu. Okay, sorry. Love you. I 100% right clicked on that. There we go, thank you. Well, if I can't get my winter glass, I'll just push these glyphs to 45 or 46. Get my multipliers. Then just do Helltide until I get my winter glass. That's the plan. Should try to clear up to tier 4. What is tier 4? Is it 15 higher? Is it just 65? If it's just 65, let's just go 65 and that should be very attainable. Go tier 4. In fact, let's push. Let's try it. Bet we could. These guys are melting pretty good. I mean, we don't really need luck on a winter glass. We already got one on season and we're blasting the whole season. And then tomorrow we unlock the vendor and we'll just have like perfect gear tomorrow, but I would say the implementation of the auction house wasn't a bad idea. It's the execution overbearing reliance on it. I mean, giving people best in slot items for money is a problem. Period. It ruins the loot cycle. Apparently they didn't learn from their mistake because they tried to make Diablo Immortal. But that game, they kind of were very, well, I don't want to say they were that honest, but they were a little bit more upfront about the fact that it was gonna be pay for power. Maybe 2 servers, 1 real money, 1 non. I mean, then everyone would just play the non. Yeah, I think they should have just sold cosmetics. Because when you sell cosmetics, you're just selling your artist's work, basically. A lot easier to dev. What's that? This boss doesn't want to die, damn. One, two, three. It's because he's a snake, yeah, of course. Let's see if we can push. Because it's 65, right? Like, that can't be too hard. Any feature from D3 you wish would come to D4? Greed's Realm was pretty cool. Really like the Greed's Realm. I like all the wing cosmetics. I mean, they already have that, but they had a lot more in D3. Armory, they're working on an armory, so that is coming. That is happening. That's confirmed. What else? I mean, oh, well, the glyphs are kind of like legendary gems now, but they're just multipliers. I wish they would actually make interesting designs for the glyphs. If they're gonna make the glyphs legendary gems, I wish they would just be legendary gems, like Taeguk and Molten Wildebeest and all that kind of stuff, instead of like, here's a 10% multiplier. Clans, yeah. We need more clans. We need clans and communities. We need hot join better. Better hot join would be nice. In a way, Diablo 3 had better hot join for players. What else? It's been a while since I played D3, so I'm trying to think of all the things. I mean, the GRs, Greater Rifts, were just so well built in that game. Like the level of polish in Greater Rifts and how you could strategize about pulling mobs together and all that kind of stuff was really, 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 really tight. They still don't have that in this game for Pit. The Pit doesn't have nearly the level of polish that Diablo 3 GRs have. Like a lot of these maps, like this map, sucks. This map is ass. This map sucks. Group metas would be nice. There's no group meta in this game. There's no, like, support skills and classes and RGK and stuff like that. A group meta would be nice. Blood Rush for Necromancer. Necromancer needs Blood Rush. Paladin or Crusader, I'll take either. Preferably Paladin. I prefer auras. I hate this boss. Yeah, honestly, Diablo 3, like, it did some things well, but there's just not, like, a lot of depth to the gameplay. So really, it's, like, if you like grinding Paragon levels, then you'll really enjoy the game. If you don't like grinding Paragon levels, you will really hate the game. That's about all it did really, really well, is the blastiness of it. If you try to do something else with the game, then it's just not going to be fun. So that's actually my fear for D4, is that, like, they're gonna implement these D3 features and then make the game really blasty and optimize for that, and then all these sort of, like, things where you could have, like, potentially an in-game, like, metacrafting tree, or, like, currency strategies, or, you know, rare metacrafting materials, or any of that kind of stuff, that they just will never add that kind of stuff. So that's my fear. We'll see, though. We still haven't played anything in the expansion, so there's a lot left to look at and consider for the future of D4. This is a 10x multiplier. This is a 10x multiplier. Okay. I would guess I'll take the 10x multiplier. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Is that the, yeah, those are really uninspired. Raids would be cool if there were clan features. I want clan features first. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, clans and all of the stuff you can do with clans in Diablo Immortal was actually kind of cool. Actually pretty cool. There was some dumb stuff, but they fixed that. We gave them some good feedback and they fixed it. Yeah, clans are pretty cool in that game. I mean, you know, the grand gems we have now, we knew about those before the game launched. Right? So, like, if you see something in a data mine, it's not necessarily a guarantee that it's A, going to be in the game, and B, if it is going to be in the game, if it's going to be in the game anytime soon. It's really, really hard to say. Dude, I do not like this map. I think this map is kind of bad. Maybe I'm not going to be able to clear 65. Or maybe I can clear 65. It's just going to be kind of rough. I certainly have enough armor. these guys have so much health. What the hell? Need to do some masterworking, man. The world boss spawns in a new zone, yeah. I do think that's kind of funny. Come on, blast all this stuff. There we go. Hopefully the boss will be nice to me. Okay. The Rift Guardian has found you. Oh, doing damage. That's a good sign. We're not doing a lot of damage. That's a bad sign. He's 75. I'm missing so much cooldown without the Winter Glass, man. Where'd he go? Oh, he's up here. And GG. Do I have any, I might just need to blast a few Nightmare Dungeons real quick, because I don't have any, like, tempers, man. Or Masterworks. Oh, this still needs a temper? No. Wait, what? Oh. Is it? Oh, it's maxed. Oh, okay. Yeah, the vulnerable damage is just bad. Got it. Got it. What about this? Rip. Maximum. Oh. That's... I don't like that. Well, I guess I'm stuck with this until I get Ancestrals, which will be tomorrow. Here's Torment 4. Let's see if we can do that real quick. You're here? This might be a bit of a struggle boss, but I'll give it a shot. Dude, the cooldown is so bad without Winter Glass. I have to do some Diablo 3 tricks here, like pulling stuff together, hoping for good pylon and so on. Shrine, whatever. Come on. Die. At the corner here. Pack. Yeah, I think we'll get the clear as long as the boss isn't terrible. This is good. Yes, exclamation mark build, Tatler. I have it in my Discord. I landed a 2 GA WG. What a bummer. Did you not hit cooldown? Or you bummed out that you hit it on the PTR? Oh, 40% rep, dude. Yeah, I know how that is. Well, winter glass is a winter glass, man. All you need is one. Once you have that one, then you kind of unlock everything else. And you can blast and get yourself another one. I'm gonna try to pull that guy. He's gonna be really annoying if I don't. Okay. Let's see what we got. Den Mother. Den Mother's okay. Not the worst boss for sure. Does a bit of damage though, I gotta be careful. I knew I should have teleported through it. I evaded through it, and evasion does not have iframes in this game, which still kills me and totally sucks, and I don't think it should work that way. Do you have a CDR potion? Did it right that time. Man, I didn't think I'd get 100 0'd by one of those. The life values are like so different now. Gotta like hold on to my shield just in case. Just kind of lame. The stealth phase is so annoying. That's GG. Alright, I just don't have the damage. Without the Winter Glass. I can't sit there and spam. It's a good exercise, though. The boss fights in this game are pretty fun. But I think we're going to have to go farm before WT4.
Warning, incoming raid.
Yo, Dioxide with the raid. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a great time playing some Rogue over at Dioxide's stream. We're doing some Sork tonight, and I don't have a Winter Glass because the PTR character copy is weird. So yeah. Howdy, howdy. Everyone, make sure you follow Dioxide. Put that link up for you at the top of the chat.
Initiating follow sequence.
Oh, you have a winter glass on PTR, Dreadwarden? I'll take it. They killed Lightning Spear with the winter glass change? They did. There's another winter glass change that I don't know about. I guess I haven't seen it on PTR yet. Eat Well with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Eat Well. I think my web token got messed up again. Dude, I like Dioxide's little profile panel here. What is mine? Wait, what? I don't even have one. There we go. Wait, confirm? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh. Thanks, Dreadweaver. Dreadwarden. Appreciate this, man.
Welcome to the bunker.
Kronlis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dread with the hook up here. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing. So what's different about this? I honestly don't see what's different. They limited the conjurations. Got it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Where is the gem vendor in this town? Well, it's gonna be nutty tomorrow with cooldown anyway. Once we add all the runes, it's gonna be pretty ridiculous. Oh, you want to go clear this with me, Dread? Sorry, I forgot you're in the party because I just play solo all the time. No, I don't think I need help in here. It should be fine. Like, I should blow everything up now. Yeah. I literally changed nothing but the winter glass and everything gets deleted now. Don't even need masterworking, man. Oh, can you not change your build in the middle of a pit? Whoops. Did they actually implement that? I didn't think they used to have that. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad they have that. Thanks, Strat. I appreciate it, man. Hey, well, what's my changes? What's my opinion on the changes so far? Well, I have a lot of opinions. But okay. So first, I guess first thing, I guess, they for character creation, right? They removed the campfire, which I think is a massive L. Removing the campfire really sucks. I don't understand why you do that. Why am I just dying? What? That wasn't happening a second ago. Well, that's funny. Is this tuned for 2-player? Oh, maybe it is. Are my items working? Oh, okay. They added some new cosmetics, like new hair and stuff. That's kind of nice. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it for character creation. They changed around some checkboxes and stuff, but that stuff doesn't really matter too much. What else? Am I armor capped? Oh. Well, there you go. I think removing my old amulet got rid of my armor cap. There we go. I think we solved it. Maybe we do need some masterworking. Overall, I think the changes are very positive for the game. But I do think there are some things that are kind of bad. One of the big questions I have is like, well, what are they gonna do? Like, people are like clearing Torment 4 like really easily with once you have ancestral gear. So I think the main problem that this game has, right, is there's not a progression system, like a meta progression system that lets you push the end game and like develop currency strategies like the way that you can in PoE. And that is the thing that really makes for a super hyper rich end game. And I think what Blizzard keeps doing is they keep making more good mid-game progression, right? Like the glyphs are great mid-game progression. The new pit great mid-game progression. Torment 1 through 4, great mid-game progression. There's no, like, end-game progression. There's no, like, hyper rare meta crafting. There's no, like... There's, like, none of that kind of stuff, right? I mean, there's basically, like, mythic uniques, and that's... And then you're done. And then you're God. And then you can one-shot everything again. So I still think they have that problem. Respect, thank you for the follow. I still think Diablo 4 still doesn't have a real endgame, you know. It has great mid-game progression, and what they did is they just made the mid-game progression longer and a little bit more interesting overall. Like, that's kind of what they did. And I am still not clearing this, like, super well. Mainly because I have to be so careful about my getting, like, touch of death from anything right now. Need to get armor capped again. Damn, man. All my stuff is broken. I guess I do need to go farm after all. You put some, like, masterworking on here. Is there, like, can I, like, swap these gems out? Can I, like, gem swap? Strength gives me armor, right?
You lose a little mass to dust.
Not a ton. Jeez. Really not a lot. You need, like, every ounce of armor that you can get. Every single ounce. That's pretty crazy. Oh, right. Yes, keys. I keep doing this. Celebel's Mind? I don't even remember this. They removed the campfire so you can see your mount. I know you're joking at me, but I'm not talking about the load screen. I'm talking about character creation. Wow, we're still only like 790 in here. I really do not remember this dungeon. This is way better. Well, rip. Oh no, this is so stupid. Oh my god, dude. What a terrible shrine. A shrine that actively makes your character worse. That's so bad, man. Let's see if these cursed chests are worth it, because, like, it's only the elites that drop Objucite anyway. So, cursed chests might be still a waste of time? How'd you get to 60 so quick? Well, I just farmed it in Helltide yesterday, but there actually is a glitch right now where you can do strongholds infinitely. And you can get from 1 to 60 in like 20 minutes if you really want to. It's good stream content. It's kind of dumb, but you know, you can do it. They're gonna remove it. It's a bug. Oh, you know what? So essentially you get a party of 4 people, and then you swap leaders, and then everybody leaves. You get the XP from the completion bonus.
There is magic in all things.
I forgot to swap this. What is this called? Do I not have my build up? Frozen orb. Ah, there it is. No, you can't do it solo, but you should know that strongholds give like way good XP now, even solo, so definitely do that. If you're just soloing. I can't wait to try Infinite Bloodwave tomorrow with the Necro. These are all pretty bad. So you're using the same Lightning Spear build from PTR? Not exactly the same, but more or less. There's some new skill tree stuff, new Paragon, couple of things swap around, but it's kind of the same idea. Does the boss give good Obdusite at the end? I know elites give 10 each. No, I don't have the PTR version of this build up because I literally just got the winter glass, so I haven't been able to really test it, and then honestly I won't be able to really test it until tomorrow. And then given that we don't actually have everything that's going to be at launch, there's going to be some launch adjustments as well. Although I'll be playing Spiritborn at launch, so maybe it's a moot point. Honestly, Spiritborn looks crazy busted. Getting mats from Nightmare Dungeons kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Doing elite hunting in Nightmare Dungeons kind of compared to blasting the T8, the T8s that we were doing. Not as good. Not even close. I mean, I guess they were a bit imbalanced, so I guess I don't mind. Oh, this is one of those old events. Did they finally fix this, or is this stupid broken still? Look, see how the event's not starting until he's done with his speech? This is a launch event. This is still busted, I bet you. I think this is still busted. Look how garbage this is. These guys don't even drop Obdusite. Oh, no, I take it back. They do. Look how slow this is. They're like trickle feeding me mobs. There's literally no mobs. I have to sit here and listen to this guy, because they've never fixed this since launch. See you, Umi. One thing I really like about the PTR is the new global illumination system. I think it looks really good. I super need a G8 chest. Oh, it gave me S's? Oh, funny. Yeah, I guess let's do a couple of tempers. Maybe go run a Helltide. What? What got crit? Oh. Okay, good. I like that. Kinda wanna hit armor actually. Oh nice. Okay. Hitting armor is good there. Still got some rounds in the chamber there for that. Oops. Let's go blast this Helltide. It'll be fun. Wow, not having attack speed on the ring is actually kind of bad. What? What's the current best Sork build? It's up for debate. I think we'll know tomorrow. Once everybody has like the best gear, all G8 and stuff. Dude, seriously, what was that 100-0? Like, what? I was literally not getting touched, and then I got blasted instantaneously. Yeah, I know I'm missing the armor, but jeez. I'm also really looking forward to testing out Bloodwave tomorrow. I'm gonna see how that does. Reviewed the footage and it turns out your Sork had a sudden brain aneurysm and a heart attack at the same time. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. I was like Goku having a heart attack. Infinite cosmic power? Terrible cholesterol. I think I might go reattempt that 65 pit. Even though I'm glassy AF. Because we're just deleting this, right? It'll be a fun little glass cannon challenge, I guess. Oh, we did get a helm here. Did I just pick that up? Ant resource reroll armor? Oh, you know that's actually good. Wait, hold on. Let's roll this and upgrade it and stuff. This should help us out a lot. Before we do that, try not to be disappointed here. Okay. Here it is. I hate bricking tempers, man. It's such a stupid mechanic. I'm still gonna use it. PTR is going okay. Could be better. But it's alright. I'm gonna go for armor. Oh, never mind. Oh, no. We really need armor on these pieces. So bad, dude. I'm not kidding, I actually need armor over this. Bro. What? Hello? What the hell, dude? That's actually a good roll, too. Or not. That's a bad roll? Oh, because it's higher item power. Okay, yeah, whatever. Sheesh, man. This is called concentration.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Okay. Wow, that's so bad. We hit ice blades. Oh, no, dude. Jesus. All right, let's try the 65. Oh man. 679 armor. Way better than 400, I guess. Just tiptoe through it. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. Do a little tippy toe. New armor cap is 1,000. The key to that is that it gets reduced every time you go up in torment levels, so keep that in mind. It's kind of the most important piece to that. Oh, I gotta get these pants swapped out. I'm missing a 20x multiplier and some DR. I forgot I was using Axial. And we'll do that in a second. Oops. Seen that coming. Pushed a little too hard in there. What? Why did a boss health bar just show up? What? What? Huh? Okay. That was a weird one. Alright, hopefully this isn't too much of a tire fire. Let's pop something on here. There we go. Oh, yeah, that is the boss. That was a decent damage cycle. There's like some weird blue fog shit all over the screen. I can't see. You guys see what I'm talking about? There's like some environmental effect. Looks like shit. Sometimes Diablo 3 did this, and you like couldn't see anything. It's really annoying when this happens. It hurts my eyes. I didn't get any damage in while Slither was down. Oh, I almost got hit by that. These pillars are helping me a lot. There we go. GG. Good clear. Yeah, like, what What the fuck is all this haze shit? It's garbage, man. It's really garbagey. The man finally reached tier 4. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we can test the game. Yeah. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is some nightmare dungeons. So that we can level up Masterwork this gear and stack armor. How much obvious sight am I getting? 20? It's literally double. It's literally double per elite. Well, maybe more than double sometimes. I don't know, wonder why this guy didn't die. These mobs are really annoying. Suppressor. All I had to do is one dungeon. I'm gonna be able to masterwork my helm, and I'll be fine. Should there be a new lightning build? Maybe. You know, I would really like to see something around the new skill. I think that'd be kind of cool. I wish I could read chat on YouTuber right now, Mr. Twitch Gamer. Really appreciate that, man. Right now I don't have a I don't have like a cross chat plugin. There's supposed to be one coming out that's gonna work with my setup soon, but you know, we'll see when that happens. So yeah, really sorry about that, man. I only have I only have 2 screens, so I can only really... I have to choose like what's up on my various screens. Oh, okay. Let me check something real quick. Glad I checked. Jesus. Man. Armor. Man, that was a terrible damage cycle. What? I guess because he was against the pillar? Huh. It's almost not worth it to kill the boss. Well, we're gonna get our armor up and then finish our multipliers, and then that won't really matter too much. This is probably our best bet right there. Really? Are you freaking serious? That's so bad, dude. You're falling asleep, Distro? Well, I'm not too far behind you, man. I think I'm gonna blast a little bit of Helltide on T4 here. We deserved it. Then I'm gonna get out of here. It's 3:33, yeah. It's getting a little late. Get you some rest, bud. I actually don't quite have the damage to like blow up the whole screen. That's kind of interesting. Oh, no, Distra. I don't need anything, man. Thank you, though. In fact, I think Distro has the right idea, you guys. Let's kill this treasure goblin and call it a night. And then tomorrow we can just access the dancing goblin vendor and get whatever we want. Get some Abyss stuff. Good night, Distro. You guys, this was a really fun stream. We blasted a ton. We blasted some more. We played some Dwarven Realms. Gave away some Steam keys. And then we blasted some more. And thanks to Dread, we got ourselves a Fractured Winterglass. You guys have a great rest of your night. We're going to be raiding out, so stick around for a moment. And I'll see you guys tomorrow on Friday. Peace.